Oh, Melfa and James. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, it's here again. The most successful deal bonus on Ascension 20. Oh. Okay, it's not too bad. The path is good. The bonus is bad, but the path is good. I mean, I really want to take this though, but again, like there's a freaking curse and we cannot remove it. And of course, right now I'm looking at this at least 3 elite path. Like we go here and we take this elite into this elite into potentially the late burning elite or this one. If we are really strong, we can take this and then go for like 4 elites. That's pretty ambitious because the yeah, the neo bonus seems to be kind of a brick. If we go to this shop, we are committed to this elite into this elite, and then we can still take a third one. But yeah, if we take curse for red colorless and yeah, the red colorless is a brick. I don't know what happens afterwards because then we cannot even path for this because pathing for this means we are forced into this floor 6 elite into a floor 8 elite and we have a curse, which means that we cannot do much in this shop besides like maybe removing the curse, and then we have a bad red colorless card, so that doesn't work out. So probably remove one then. Yeah, the problem with Neo's Lemon is that when we try for the snipe, we have to commit to the snipe. Like we have to start here, and then we go this way, 3 question marks. But then yeah, the snipe fails and we cry 50% of the time. Best card against the bomb. Yeah. Honestly, the bomb is not that bad. I mean, it's not that good against the Guardian, but it's okay. Let's snipe the left elite. Yeah, the problem with this is that you cannot start here. You have to start here, and the moment you start here to try to snipe this elite, you are committed to taking it. Actually, my last one, no, it's bad when it's 44 with this floor 5, yeah. I think the longest I have spent in the first few floors is I think I had to run with I don't know, maybe 35 minutes on floor 0. Yeah, snipe more likely to fail than hit remove a curse. Exactly. It's just that the failed snipe doesn't like doom your run. If you try to go for this and you fail to get the curse removed, you just probably just die here. Because now you have a brick rare colorless and then you have a curse in your deck into a floor 6 elite. Yeah, we probably just take remove 1 then. Now remove 1 is definitely slightly weird into Guardian, because against Guardian you don't exactly want to remove all of your defense. But the first remove always has to be to defend. Yeah, I had a grid every time and we just go here and we kill like 3 elites. Yeah, sure. Yeah, like post 1.5 hours like a Volin fight. I think it was like closer to 2 hours, maybe even longer. It was not 1 hour and 30. And the funniest part is that it did not even matter. Because even if he had not taken that elite fight, like the first relic apparently is just incense burner. And then the run is free. The one with dead branch into death. No, I think I think at least the one I have seen, where he took like 2 hours into Lagavulin was like floor 6 burning Lagavulin or something. And he had like metallicize plus close line. And yeah, he barely survived the fight, and then immediately after he found Incense Burner, and then and like Corruption, and then the run is free. So he did not have to take the Burning Elite, but he took the Burning Elite on floor 6 and spent like 2 hours in the fight. Probably remove one. 2 hours and one fight. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. But the fight, that fight was really complicated because you honestly, the resource you have by floor 6 is usually not strong enough to deal with a burning Lagavulin, even on Ironclad. Definitely not on Silent. On Ironclad, maybe sometimes you can do it, but even for Ironclad, it's difficult. But yeah, we take remove one, and it still has to be defend. And now remove one is significantly worse than remove two. Yeah, who would have thought? But the problem with remove one is that it actually doesn't make sure that you take like close to 0 damage in the easy hallway fights or silent. Remove two basically keeps the it keeps the attack density in your starter deck like almost the same, and but you draw into these things like more often. Basically often enough to block even a Jawworm with like 5 strength, or the cultist when he hits for 60. But when you remove a defense, if you still brick on turn 1, suddenly when the Jawworm hits you for 17, you like don't exactly draw a block, and then you still don't draw lethal, and then you take damage. So I think remove 2 is very good, but remove 1 is like super mediocre. But we don't have a lot of choices here. Yeah, the shop is also in a very bad position, basically. We take remove 1 and we go here. And depending, like for example, if by this point we have very good cast and very good potion, we try for this. And even if this fight goes like slightly wrong, we still don't have to take this. We can still go to this fire and then take this elite into a third elite later on in the end. If by the time we get here, our potion situation is like not super good, and our deck is mediocre, yeah, then we just go to this fire. And then we can still decide whether to take this one or not, or just delay the first elite until after the chest. That should be fine. Yeah, first remove still has to be defend. So yeah, we go here, and there one question mark. Later or earlier. It's probably later, right? Because yeah, any healing event gets stronger, any life loss event gives like more direction. Gold spending event like the cleric or maybe a random shop doesn't really matter. We don't have, we always have enough gold to pay the cleric, and if it's a shop, then we don't really have enough gold to do like a lot of things regardless. So we take the later question. Okay, that's not good. Because we don't have lethal for this guy next turn, and we know that we are being attacked for 10. So we take 4 no matter what next turn. We have to kill this guy, and we put 6 here, and then we take damage next turn. Yeah, even if we put everything here, like 8 hit, next turn we have 4 plus 4 plus 2 is 10. We are 2 off from killing this guy. So there's no line here. It's -4. There's no line here. $18 gold, no potion. Dagger Spray is a reasonable first upgrade. It's good against advanced hallways, and we are going to potentially 2 of them before the first hit. Now, of course, not so good against the Guardian, but we do have potentially 2 upgrades in this side, depending on which path we are doing. At least 2 upgrades before the very last fire. So spending the very first upgrade on Dagger Spray to deal with the easier, the earlier fights, it's probably fine. Yeah, we say that we want to go here, so we go here. Here's a friend, Zorgo. And yeah, we still take 1. This one we can probably block. But there's no buff on turn 2 and our deck attack density in the deck is quite high. Yeah, next turn we only need 17, so either we draw full block or we draw lethal. Okay, Fire Potion is extremely good. But that also means that the Dagger Spray we just pick up gets slightly worse. Because now I suddenly want to take this. And if Dagger Spray does not see an upgrade, then it's kind of mediocre. It's way too early for Leg Sweep. It's a reasonable cut against Guardian, but it's way too early. But we did remove a defect. And Leg Sweep is not even that bad against the North. So honestly, it's pickable. And it's a cut that generally you kind of want in your deck in Act 2, and probably always want in your deck like after Act 2 if you're not blocking with permanent intangible. So it is probably fine here because it's good against the Guardian. Like after picking up this Leg Sweep, 1 poison card and Guardian is dead. Any poison card. Okay, maybe not Poison Staff, but Deadly Poison, Bouncing Flash, like not just Fuse. One of those 2. And yeah, Potion Chains 40%. It's certainly not a healing event. Minus 20 is way too much. Especially if we are planning to run here. Don't agree with analysis. Dash is a poor man's Iron Wave. Yeah, Dash is better than Iron Wave. Like, of course, Dash is better than Iron Wave because there are 2 resources. Actually, they are like so there's an energy resource and card draw resource. And then after that, you talk about like energy efficiency or whatever. But Dash basically is like 2 Iron Waves in 1, so it costs 1 less draw, and that alone makes it like definitely better. Not to not to say about the other potential synergies like with Necronomicon or Bullet Time or like Snecko. So Dash is definitely better than Iron Wave, like for sure. This one I really do not like because the path we are going into does not have that many files, like so much that we can spend a rest. And this thing is basically trading 1 rest for 2 random upgrades. So basically you like give up 1 pinpointed upgrade for 2 random upgrades. Or you don't rest at all and you take the minus 20. But this act boss is Guardian and it is not Hexaros. So you still need like a certain amount of HP. So I don't think we can get away with never resting in this act while thinking of taking like 3 to 4 edits. But yeah, it's true. It's better than usual because we just took a defense remove and we pick up 2 cards that would love to see an upgrade eventually. But minus 20 is way too much. What if we just take this running line and we give up on the first edit, we go here, take maybe a rest, and we go this way. That's the thing. Okay, let's assume the upgrade hits 1 strike, 1 defense. How's our North fight? And then as soon as we go here and we fish for potentially a healing event by this point. So in let's say we add one more card here, so 15. Maybe a card that deals 9 damage for one. So it's worse than a Blade Dance. It's just a dagger throw. It's roughly equal to a quick slash. Maybe a deadly poison minus. But yeah, estimating like 9 damage for 1 energy is probably fair. So we have 15 cards, so we draw the whole deck plus 2. And these all cost 1, so we can play all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we can play everything. So 9 here plus 9 here is 18, 18, 42, 50, 70, 73 plus 2 cards. So we don't kill the knock. Okay, that's problematic. And then if we cannot fish for this healing event, then I probably don't want to take this. Because if we don't take this, we can still run here and maybe we use our HP like to brute force through the knock fight. And then basically that means that we are trading 2 random upgrades for a relic. And 30 gold and then an elite card choice. And that has to be a fair trade because the like you see Warpaint and then Whetstone, they are fairly low hits in the relic pool anyway. And then this is basically it. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think we take this. And depending on what happens here, we can still decide to go left or go right. 6, 5, 11, so this full block already. And dagger spray, so I want to strike this. And dagger spray instantly kill this. Yeah, Laga on floor 6 also definitely seems not fun. Like we have no Lagavulin solution, so we just die there, but with the potion. Okay, maybe not die, but we take a lot of damage and no potion. So potion chance 50%, depending on what this card is, we decide. Yeah, I know what this card is. It's not good enough. So for 6 elite, probably not the thing. What's the chance that we have to throw away a potion? We have to hit both the potion here and here. So 50 into 40, so 20% of the time we throw away a potion, but 80% of the time we are in a very good spot, potion wise, going into these 2 back-to-back elites. So yeah, this is like slice or nothing, and I think slice is good enough. Now that we added a heavy block card in the form of leg sweep. Because yeah, slice is also decent in advanced hallway if we are trying to block with the leg sweep, and then we can still spend a card draw on this thing to attack while blocking it. And yeah, probably not going here then. I wonder about the second half of this act though. After if we successfully do this, it's pretty interesting because we have a lot of gold, so we can actually go here. But if we go here, we also don't get like an upgrade. We don't get the burning elite out of the way. We don't get we get. I guess one question mark is like the same in both parts. But we'll see once we get here if we survive. How am I on 7 streak? Last one like that's like 3 runs in a row with dead out of Act 1. Yeah. We have had some pretty bad Act 1s recently. But we have been we have been high rolling in Act 2. That's basically it. If you have a bad Act 1, you have to high roll Act 2. If you have a really bad Act 1 and Act 2 wants to kill you, you die. That's basically it. But yeah, we play into the potential Act 2 high rolls and it worked out. It just happened to work out. Doesn't mean it's the right call, but it worked out this time. But yeah, we say that we don't go here. So transfer away, here's a slime boss. Not attacking on turn 1, I don't know if that's good or bad, because we apparently we also draw a lot of damage. Wicked next turn, but no leg sweep, so blocking this hit not super easy, but we can do that. Can split this guy next turn, but I don't really want to, but apparently we have to. Yeah, we have to, because otherwise we're just taking 13. We have leg sweep and slice in deck, so it's not that bad even with a 28 split. I mean, it's bad, but it's not that bad. This guy is still weakened for next turn. So maybe we should hit no, there's no potential detour here in our hand next turn. So which one we hit, like, it doesn't really matter. Okay, that's bad. This draw is extremely awful because this guy is guaranteed to attack next turn. We're weakened. We are weakened. And we have not put any damage here. So even if we put 6 here, we have no chance to have lethal on this guy next turn. So potentially we take 12 from this guy next turn and we take some more from this guy. But yeah, then we just put 6 here and hoping that if we don't draw the leg sweep or the defense, we can draw lethal on this guy. We just draw 1 damage card, like 2 lethal to have lethal. So here we take 17. Yeah, here's our shining light. Except we don't get the upgrades. But there's no way fire potion here is correct. There's absolutely no way fire potion is correct. So yeah, we take this damage. Yeah, the mini slime boss. Also, we draw pretty badly in this fight. That's for sure. Because leg sweep has not lined up like a single time when we are being attacked for a large amount. 14, so it's not enough. Rarity potion, so right now potion chain is 40%. But we can we have a risk to throw away a potion here. Okay, I am scared. Okay, because these card rewards do not say kill Lagavulin. So how are we doing against the freaking Lagavulin? I have no idea. We still need to upgrade something here, and then we go here, and after that we can like again decide whether we actually want to take this or not. Because our HP is like after this fight minus 17 here. We actually do not have enough HP to brute force to the Lagavulin fight if we don't have enough damage. That simply doesn't happen. And yeah, this is like heal hook or skip. And heal hook actually plays with the leg sweep and the neutralize. And against the sentries, we have dagger spray already. Upgrade leg sweep for Laga. No, upgrade has to be dagger spray. Even with the dagger spray upgrade, we might still not be able to kill the Lagavulin. It depends on what we see here. But at least dagger spray upgrade is usually good against the advanced 4-ways, and it's good against the other two elites. Yeah, max is cost a lot of HP, exactly. And 36 is not enough to brute force through these 2 fights, if it's like sentries and Lagavulin in a row. At least it's a relatively tame Away fight. So it goes to 19, it's 12. So the threshold doesn't match up. So probably should put 5 here. Goes to 21, it goes to 9 here, and 9 is like strike neutralize slice or strike neutralize. And even if we have to put 2 strike, it's not like that much wasted damage. Always underestimate Dagger Spray. I don't know why I have so much trouble evaluating the specific card in this upgrade. The card is not so good, but it has an excellent upgrade. Like for AoE damage is quite nice, and it's quite good against slime boss. It's pretty mediocre slash bad against the other two bosses, but usually it performs in the advanced hallway fights. So it's not too bad. Yeah, this is in Dagger Spray lethal range. And this guy attacked 2 times in a row already, so we can double defend here. Next turn he never attacks. We kill. Okay, we had to throw away a potion, but this is a very good one. And then of course we take this over dexterity. Yeah, we are very much on track for another death to the Guardian. Because right, we do not have a lot of HP at this point, and we still have like no damage solution for this guy whatsoever. So if we barely survive these 2 fights, and then we have to rest here or here, and then we don't see any damage solution for this guy, then he just kills us. But here we definitely pick a card. It's either Dagger Throw or the Agony. I don't know which one yet. We pick up this potion first, and then we can like evaluate. When I pick Deadly Poison for Guardian, yeah. If I see it somewhere here and I'm desperate enough, sure. But ideally, of course, I would like to see something like Terror. Okay, so how is our North fight? Assuming that Heel Hook lines up, it doesn't always line up. Usually not, but we do have 38 potions in... Okay, potion chain is only 30% now though, so we cannot like spend 2 potions for 1 fight. 1 potion for each fight. So let's just count that we have like 20 damage here and then maybe 18 damage here. So with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5, 8.5. So technically we can play everything. If we let's say we pick up the Dagger Throw, because Dagger Throw is also better against the Guardian. This card is pretty bad against the Guardian, and it is probably also better later on. And right now we don't really have an energy constraint for the North, so it's pickable. The Dagger Throw. So let's say we pick up the Dagger Throw. It's 30. 42, 51, 60, 80, 85. We are very barely off, but Heel Hook can draw 1 card and Dagger Throw can draw 1 card. So we can actually draw like 2 more cards from this if the draw lines up. Heel Hook doesn't... It's difficult for Heel Hook to line up though, because Heel Hook comboing with Neutralize is clear, but comboing with Leg Sweep doesn't usually happen in the North fight. So we probably don't even count the card draw from Heel Hook in the North fight, because most likely we don't even play this. Then yeah, we draw 1 more card and we have 80, we say that with 5 potions. How much do we have? Like, calculate again. 30, 39, 51, 60, 65, 85. So we have 85 plus 1 card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 10 out of 16 we draw a damage card and then we kill. Malaise could solve Guardian, no problem. Yeah, it's no problem until he hits you for like 36 in the face. With Malaise maybe it goes down to like 26. But yeah, we can have enough damage for the knock. And honestly, if OLs fail, we can still use 2 potions. It's like still 30% of the time we see a potion here. And if we use 2 potions against the knock, we don't take damage. So maybe in that case, we have like enough HP to brute force this fight because we get 2 relics before the second fight. Against Lagavulin, we probably definitely use like both potions, but we'll see. And yeah, we can run here with like 2 very strong potions. And it's the sentries. We draw Dagger Spray on turn 1, so that's very good. If it's the sentries, I'm willing to use Cunning Potion. The potion chain is still 30%. But definitely the Fire Potion is the stronger of the two. So Cunning Potion here also means that I can assign where the damage where the damage is allocated. So it's good. And this has to be played. We play that. And yeah, it's most likely Survivor Strike over Leg Sweep. We take 2, we deal 6. Artifact Sweep, not super relevant. It's only for neutralize heal hook. So let's say we have 18. Probably means that we should strike here. This deck throw is going to screw us if we draw it next turn. Because then it just means that we are shuffling out like 4 real cards. At least we have Dagger Straight Plus in the deck, so whenever we redraw this thing, the fight should be relatively tame afterwards. But yeah, we always strike here then, because then it puts like 18 plus 1 more strike is lethal. A bit awkward with the heal hook, but we don't even play the heal hook, right? Because we have like 5 cards that actually deal 6 damage, and before we play heal hook, we play like any of these. So we have to miss all 5 of these. And yeah, and then we draw the other 5, and then we just dagger throw this guy, and then we always draw into a card that deals 6 damage. So no problem. Yeah, we have 15 here, so it means that this guy is at 17, and we have 17 next turn, so we kill this guy this turn, we kill this guy next turn. We take 5. Actually, next turn we have like 21 damage, right? So we only need to strike, double strike here, and we can sweep artifact here. Of course, I want to... Do I want to shuffle in the strikes? I probably do, right? Even though I would like to draw into maybe block cards next turn. Right, strike is still better than drawing dice. Because if I shuffle out these 3 attacks, like how much damage do I actually have in the deck? Like 12, 24, 27, 39. So it's still enough. Maybe I shuffle in 1 strike. One strike is probably okay. Maybe Dagger Throw right now and draw into Leg Sweep, though I can actually... No, I cannot sweep this guy into heal hook, so it doesn't even play. But I think I want to strike once and then Dagger Throw in case I draw exactly into neutralize, and then I can neutralize heal hook this. And yeah, shuffling in both strikes is not that good anyway. Seven, huh? Okay, at least we draw lethal. Ornamental Fan is whatever, and these are not cards that actually kill the Lagavulin. Yeah, this is definitely our best roll for the first edit, but this card reveal screen is not good, and we did not get a super good relic. I mean, this relic is good later on, but not now. It's almost okay with the heal hook and the slice, but it's not that good. Now, World Defense is good against the Lagavulin and it's good against the Guardian. It's terrible against the Knock. But with the Ornamental Fan and this much weakness in the deck, maybe we can take 2 hits from the Knock and then still not die. So picking up a card that's better against Lagavulin, but and the Guardian, but worse against the Novice, probably okay in this part because it's right here just well playing our skill. It's definitely not reflex, even with the dagger throw. And yeah, Wild Plants also works well with the heal hook. It works well with the ornamental fan as well. So it's probably pickable. It's probably pickable. Okay, we need some blade dances and we need to not die. Like a bullet. Yeah, oh boy, indeed. Definitely change things, really. We need to not die here. Not dying here is not easy. Because we don't have really any poison. So outscaling this guy with kunai doesn't even really play. Hurricane incoming. Yeah, if we kill this guy. Yeah, just don't die. It's that easy. Just don't die. We never open here, right? Even though we just get like a kunai proc right away, we still have like too many things to set up. And these are our better attacks anyway. So let's not. Okay, we open here. We definitely open with this hand. Now, the unfortunate thing is that if we use both heal hook and the dagger throw, we shuffle out 4 real cards. But doesn't really matter. Okay, we have Wild Plants in hand now. That is quite good. It means that we can actually hold the dagger throw in our hand. And I think I want to do that. I think I want to leg sweep into dagger throw next turn. Pull out the defense, we just hold 1 defense in hand then. And we block for a lot, so we don't even die in the next cycle, and we only need to deal 50 more damage. So probably we survive here, I think, but it's going to hurt. Take 1. Okay, at least we draw heal hook. Maybe it doesn't hurt that much. Because we only need to deal 15 more damage, and with the kunai, we still have a full block here. We can greet this 3 HP, right? How badly when we draw next turn? Like triple defense, 2 attacks. I mean, this always happens. So we do that. Yeah, this only blocks for 14. So if we keep this in hand, we need to draw. We draw triple defense, 2 attacks. And what happens then? We have 9 damage. So we are 2 off. But we block for. Yeah, they still block for 6. So we have full block next turn if that happens. So we play the defense here and we hold like a strike in hand. Or we even hold the survivor. Is that too greedy? Because now maybe we can even save the freaking fire potion. But yeah, this is blocks for 9, so 1 more defense is full block for next turn already. And with 3 attacks, we have lethal. Yeah, there's no reason. There's no reason not to crit. Yeah, Great Fire is also what I'm thinking. Because we can't do it here, like no potion needed. And yeah, I would like some blade dances, please. Okay, what the hell are these relics? I would like some blade dances. Apparently, the game is telling me that I want blade dances. Here's a blade dance support card, but it's not blade dance. Now, unfortunately, we just faced the lack of wounding. We just faced the lack of wounding, so the value of this card goes down by a lot. And yeah, we have kunai against the Guardian now, so even if we cannot prop and then he hits us for 36 in the 3rd cycle, like who cares? We just fully block that. Unfortunately, 50% of the time this is the knob. So escape plan is still quite stinky. not sure we have enough shift relics. I mean the last run when we had kunai and like the accuracy, we did not see a blade dance like a single time in the whole run, except in the shots. And then we finally caved in and bought one of them. So hopefully this time we actually see like some common cut. But yeah, we still cannot pick this. And this needs an upgrade. We have like better things to upgrade right here. So let's not. I'm thinking the burning it because it cannot be Lagavulin. Of course the knob is still scary and we have gold to spend here. But we can decide after this point. We go here first and then we can decide. Potion chance right now is at that's 40, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights, we got shift, fire, dexterity. So 4, 3, 50%. But yeah, this is a skip. And here's a right cut, by the way. But yeah, we cannot play well plans here, and this blocks for the most anyway. It blocks the same amount as the other line and also give us kunai charge. We take 3. Yeah. Chucks on 9. Here's our potion. Relics is sending a message. Is it Guardian? Yeah, it is Guardian. And right now we have no Guardian answer. Damage wise at least. So yes, we are still in danger of just dying to Guardian. But our defense is kind of set. Okay, if we want to kill Guardian, we pick this. Yeah, we have the Mega Potion now. But honestly, make this potion is not even that bad because it means that we never die here. Yeah, we probably pick this deadly poison and then cry a little bit. But yeah, we actually need something against the Guardian. Right now we don't have any. So we picked that, but picking that also means that we need to upgrade it. Now that is a sad story. Maybe you don't need to upgrade it, but then it's so terrible in Act 2. I mean, it's going to be terrible in Act 2 regardless, because it's not what we want to do here. But yeah, I'm sufficiently scared of the Guardian with this kind of like pick it up, and hopefully we can save fire potion somehow. for the turn 1 proc. After we proc on turn 1, we have well plan set up, we have kunai, we have permanent weakness, and we have deadly poison. The fight should be easy from there. But we need to save this potion in order to actually proc on turn 2. And yeah, I don't think we go to the burning lead with our potion being the freaking smoke ball. So we go here and we go to the shop. Yeah, what do you know? 150 gold before the shop. Okay, 75, but it's still gold. Okay, I would like to refund this deadly poison. Because we have something better here. But yeah, we remove the doubt. And yeah, we probably buy the eye. I think we can also buy Blood Vial. It's not even that wrong. Because we have 5 strikes and we just remove the doubt. So the next remove is already costing 100. So yeah, it's true that we can actually buy the Blood Vial here, and it's not even that bad because it gives us 2 HP in this fight, 2 HP in this fight already, so it's plus 4. And then in the next act, it makes the events better. But yeah, I think we can buy both relics, but then we don't have the fumes. Is the fumes even necessary now that I look at it? Because we just pick up the freaking deadly poison. We don't really want to pick up more poison, right, with these relics. But this is basically a one cast solution for the Guardian, and then we probably just buy 2 relics then. The biggest problem with buying 2 relics, yeah, Storm of Steel, we are not doing that for 180 this time. Because we buy this, we cannot even buy a relic. The biggest problem with buying 2 relics here is that we actually cannot buy a potion, like this potion. And if this is the knob, yeah, we might have to spend this one. And then if we have to spend the fire potion in the knob, then the Guardian fight gets like a little bit troublesome. Just a little bit, but it can be troublesome. But I think we heal 2. So we heal for 4, so we go to 26, and we rest for 19, so we go to 45. Even if we have to take the first hit from the Guardian, it doesn't matter, right? Because afterwards we have Frozen Eye, Well-Laid Plans, Deadly Poison, Kunai, Permanent Weakness. So we should not take a single point of damage after the second hit. Buy relic or mediocre race. No, we either buy 2 relics or we buy 1 relic and a potion. And then just toss the smoke bomb away. But yeah, I think it's 2 relics because just because we have 5 strikes. And yeah, if we buy Blood Vial, we are not even in a rush to run into a shop in early Act 2 to remove the strikes. And that's quite okay. And it's quite cheap. It's like 158. But yeah, I'm just talking about the knob. This has the 50% chance to be sentries. But sentries should be okay, right? I mean, the sentries fight the last time we had a potion. But if we can solve the elite fight with the 5 potion and taking minimal damage, it doesn't matter what it is. And then we just rest here. And the Guardian should not like kill us. He will hit us on turn 2. But he should not kill us. $86 HP knob. It is actually Well-Laid Plans and do nothing. And then we are smoke bombing this over. Because this draw doesn't look like exactly appealing to me, and I would like to maybe keep my nunchuck. If the fight is bad anyway. Yeah, plus 2 HP floor. Might actually be it. Okay, so well, let's review some lines. So with well plans here, we play strike heel hook, deal 11. And nunchuck is messed up, we don't have to get a cool 9 just. Next turn, this is our hand. We play neutralize, slide, strike. I mean, we should keep heel hook in hand so that we actually draw into deadly poison next turn. How much damage do we have in 3? Let's say we use this potion, because next turn we have full block. Oh yeah, this has synergy with our ninja relics. It's true, now that you pointed out. It actually has synergy. So we smoke bomb like a real ninja, it's true. So we deal 6 now, next turn we deal 9, 14, so 20. 20, we have 4 energy. No, 3 energy still. 20 and we can play Deadly Poison Strike. So 26 plus 9 is 35. 35 the turn after we can block the big hit with the leg sweep. And we play Dagger Spray. So it's actually 5, 3, 4, so 12 damage. Okay. So 11. We cannot play the strike. Actually, we can. We are not playing next turn. We play next week on turn 3. We can play all of these. 15 plus 12 is 27. 27 plus 11 is 38. 38 plus 50. 50, 65, 85. Yeah, you also see it. This guy has 86. But it's fine. We can do 50 and then we hold the dagger throw for the turn after. So how much damage do we take in that line? Because it means we play 1 skill next turn. This guy goes to 11, but he's weakened, so he goes to 8. And we block for 4. So we take 4 next turn. And then the turn after we have on dexterity. This blocks for 12. The knock base is 19. It's going to go to 22. 22 with weakness vulnerable goes to 24 and we block for 12, so we take another 12. We take 16 in the fight. And the 5 potion. Is that worth it? If we go to 8, we go to 10, we rest, go to 29, and we fail to proc the Guardian on turn 2. We take 36 to our face. Yeah, we already know that we only take exactly 16. We know that we take exactly 16 in this fight and a potion. So is that worth it? What if I save the nunchuck? Does that ever make sense? Not really, right? Because we still need to play leg sweep on turn 3 and not turn 2. We never kill turn 3, so leg sweep being safe for turn 3, it's way better. We go to 29, we weaken the Guardian. The Guardian most likely is weakened for the hit, so all his hits are for 27. So at worst we go to 2. Going to 2 with the Frozen Eye and the Violent Plans in theory should not kill us. but it's very possible. It is very possible because we just draw badly in 1 reshuffle and we die immediately. Even with the kunai, because we don't stack up the kunai that often. But yeah, this fight also gives us a relic, and what's the potion chance? We say that the chance right before this was 50, so we drop this, it goes to 40 now. And yeah, 40% of the time we still get a potion. And sometimes we don't even need to 5 potion on turn 3, right? Because we say that yeah, after this we have 35, so 26. No, we have to 5 potion. Yeah, this is when we decide to greed or not. But this fight also give us one more card choice. Yeah, it's like a card choice, a relic, like 40% potion chance. And even then, we still do not die to turn 2 in the Guardian fight. So how bad can it be? How bad can it be? I got 4 removes already. No. Yeah, this is our hand. We only had 1 defense remove and a curse remove. Yes, that's the word. How bad can it be? Like because honestly, if we smoke bomb here, we never die to the Guardian. But our deck is not that good in Act 2, like yet. We have a single Blade Dance and our deck is actually quite good, but we don't have any. And yeah, Act 2 doesn't really give you time to gather some common cards. So I still want to get a little bit stronger, but now we run a real risk of death to the Guardian if we actually don't smoke bomb right now. I mean, do we upgrade before Guardian and play the fight at 8 HP? Like never, right? If we don't guarantee a proc on turn 2. Okay, how bad can the Guardian fight be? The draws. Small, can I say a cool line? I don't know. Probably not. We actually cannot proc the Guardian on turn 2. We need to draw into real blocks. But any weakness with real block, and then we have like at least 7 HP. Even freaking 3 attacks. Even 3 attacks on turn 2, we still block for 4 already. And then we have a kunai charge. And we have well depends online eventually. Are we really scared of the Guardian fight, even if we have to play it on 7 HP? We don't have the relic. Yeah, exactly, because this is Guardian, and it's because this is Guardian that I'm even like debating this. If this is freaking Slam Boss, I just like smoke bomb out here. But because it's Guardian, like once again, like I'm potentially greeting myself to death here. Yeah, how often do I do this? But we have kunai, we have frozen eye, we have deadly poison, and we have permanent weakness, and we have wallet pad. In theory, right? The second hit, the turn 2 hit is the only hit that we will ever take in that fight. I don't want to believe that after we get set up, like we take a single hit in that fight. We take the fight at 1 HP. No, we take you take the fight at 1 HP, you die because you fail the proc on turn 2. Right now we cannot proc on turn 2. That's basically it. We have to block. But yeah, we take this fight. We take this fight. Minus 16. And plus a relic. And yeah, we still strike here. We waste 1 energy, but for 6 damage, so it's basically a fair trade. Because we cannot use the nunchuck energy next turn anyway. And yeah, we hold the heal. We'll draw into deadly poison next turn. Is it ever survivor over deadly poison here? It's crazy, right? Because it doesn't even save HP. Okay, there's a small chance we can actually save the 5 potion here. Oh wait, we have frozen eye, so there's no chance. Never mind. I was excited for like half a second. But yeah, we know that we drawn to the defense now, so we have to 5 potion. But at least Nunchuck is on 9. Yeah, for the time making us a 5 potion. Bad relic. I agree. Can we ever block this? If we play... No, we don't have enough energy. Yeah, any heal hook and neutralize here, and then we can actually kill this without 5 potions. Yeah, this helps us proc, right? And then... yeah, we got a relic. So hopefully this helps us maybe proc on turn 2 sometimes if we brick on the block cards. Yeah, explosive could be sick, like 10 initial threshold can definitely work out. And I don't think we can pick this footwork. I don't think we can pick this footwork because it even slows down our first cycle against the Guardian like, even more. Even though afterwards it makes sure that we don't really take damage, but I don't think so. I don't think we actually won the footwork here. Because with the explosive now we can actually proc on turn 2 with Nunchuck on turn 1. And we have no upgrade for this anyway. Yeah, also yeah, no blade dance. Piercing Will though, also probably not. It's slightly better than footwork in Act 2. But also not that good in the Guardian fight, like at least on the first 2 turns. And afterwards if we say that we have no problem locking in, then also not a thing. And yeah, we rest here. Deadly Poison on turn 1 is very good. And yeah, next turn we have Leg Sweep, so this guy doesn't even hurt us next turn. Yeah, the fight is probably over from here. We have Leg Sweep Survivor, so he doesn't even hurt us. We have like 12 block from this and 12 block from this, so we block for 24. And then he hits us for 27. Yeah, cool, -3. We had 1 next already. I don't exactly want to draw the defense after the strike next turn, so proc the kunai, play the Welly plan, hold the defense, and the fight should be over from here. Hopefully, because Deadly Poison is not really upgraded, but we have full block next turn. Deadly Poison not being upgraded actually means that cycling back into this is not that easy. But we have this to reach even for maybe the 3rd cycle. And we are still scaling up with the kunai. I want to draw here, because if I draw here and I hold the heal hook, next turn I can draw into Deadly Poison. Do Leg Sweep, heal hook, Deadly Poison next turn. How much damage is that? I get -4. I have 2 decks. There's 13, block for 9, and we take 12, so we take 3 to play Deadly Poison 1 turn earlier. That's not worth it. So can probably keep the dagger throw around because it's this blocks for 3. This blocks for 3. Yeah, this fight is over. Daily poison bottom deck, so that's slightly sad because it is shuffle out, but should not be. We should not have any problem after this. Poison Eye popping up. Yeah, we already know that this relic is like really good in this fight. And again, we already know that after we get set up, like this guy is never going to deal a single point damage to us. We're just scared of dying on turn 2 and all like getting down to like 2 or 3 HP, and afterwards one slightly unlucky and reshuffle and we can take some cheap damage. But here of course the fight is not even close. Kill with one more attack, so I want to deadly poison one more time and then attack like another time. Yeah, kill next turn with poison and chuck to 9. Tough bandits. Pass 2 runs, I mean hard carry back 1 bandit. Coolest way to block. Yeah, it's really cool and insanely strong. If you actually see cards that work with it. But right now we already have a dagger throw, so at least that's something. So yeah, Storm of Steel would be good here. Like you also spot it. The Storm of Steel that we did not buy for 180 gold. Unfortunately, there's 1 card and then 2 garbage cards here. So we picked the 1 card. Yeah, I honestly don't really want to see red form here. I want to see maybe honestly even Storm of Steel. Storm of Steel is actually legit because it blocks with bandages and it gives me even more block with Ornamental Fan and the Kunai, right, props. Yeah, this is not really a choice. I'm just like thinking which card I would actually like to see here and instead of this. So Storm of Steel would have been, honestly, would have been like pretty cool. And Adrenaline, Optimize, all the nonsense. And yeah, I actually just want to see Blade Dance here. Honestly, I don't even know. If this has Red Form and Blade Dance, like which card would I click? I don't know. And here's the Fusion Hammer. We don't care about that. Do we not care about that? When instead there's a Curse Key. It's probably not Snecko. This deck doesn't have enough damage to support Snecko. Oh yeah, Tools of the Trade. Of course, Tools of the Trade. So this is between Kurski and Fusion Hammer. So how important is this Red Form upgrade and the Gravel Pants upgrade? I mean, honestly, Red Form upgrade is not that important in this kind of run. But what I'm interested in is actually the Cow Gamble upgrade. Because yeah, I pick up like any Cow Gamble I see from here. And that card upgraded is really freaking good. With tough bandages. And yeah, if we pick up more this card, then Kurski doesn't matter as much. It's probably Kurski over Hammer. Because we say that we pick up bites and then we are already over over sustaining, and we have like very strong upgrades. And yeah, we also have Frozen Eye to mitigate the effect of Kurski a little bit. It's just Kurski, even though it sucks. Yeah, the Kurski sucks, but we still pick it. $116, so not interested in an early shop. Definitely want some upgrades, and probably also want to see some cards. Events are okay. I mean, apparition with Red Form and Frozen Eye always like really nice. And with the bandages, we pick up more discards, so unupgraded apparition also gets better. And yeah, we bought the freaking Blood Vial, so of course we are hunting for bites. But of course, no early event path here, and we don't want this shot. So it's just like 3 hallway fights, and then hopefully these fights do not wreck us. It's just 3 hallway fights going here, and go to this, upgrade Red Form, go to another file, and do whatever here, and then we take 2 edits. Or we take the Burning Elite here, if things go really nicely go around this point. And we can take the question mark into like Burning Elite to have pre-pathing next week with the Curse Kit. Also a reasonable choice. But let's not forget, we don't get a relic here. I mean, I say don't get a relic here. We see a big chest, I probably still click it, and then I regret my decisions. But maybe. As soon as we get Count Gamble, even Acro or Blade Dance sounds pretty free. But yeah, don't assume anything, because apparently getting a specific common card is way too hard in this game. But yeah, we start here and we go here, and hopefully we do fine in these fights. Baseball. Now the baseball makes the heel hook very sad, and the leg sweep also slightly sad. But we do have kunai to counteract this frail. So yeah, it's just square plans, and we play the attacks. And probably hold defense over Red Form. Yeah, we hold defense over that form so that we can actually double defense next turn. Actually, 1 defense is enough, and then we can hold a defense for the turn after. And that's better, because turn 3 is the turn where it's actually difficult to block. This is already full block. We block for 19 here. Can we do better? We can, right? If we just do deck control blocks for 3, this blocks for 10 with frail, it goes to 7. But it goes back to 10 with bandages. So it's like 13 in 2 cuts. And then we play double defense, and that's full block. Seems fine. Or we leg sweep right now also works. Also switch like 1 more artifact. Potentially we can put a poison at some point, or weakness. Like next turn, we can use this to sweep artifact in and put weakness right away. And we also shuffle this in. So this is probably better. And yeah, we have weakness for next turn. If that's the case, we don't need to hold the survivor. We can play the survivor. We can play survivor defense and greet the 1 HP. Next turn we just have the defense for 5, this blocks for 9, and with the blocks of, and then this also blocks. And yeah, it's fine to do this. I still need to play 1 defense. And after this, we can actually play. Next time we are still frail, so we actually need to rely on ornamental fan. Block. So yeah, I guess nunchuck setup is going to go like another round. Okay, that was a mistake. Hopefully it doesn't matter. Probably does. Three more attacks. Potion Blur Plus. Now I have already said that usually when I pick up Blur, it's either when I have like overwhelming dexterity or I have top bandages. And yeah, guess what? We have both right now. And it's upgraded. So it's probably good. But of course we don't have like the Count Gamble Plus that works with the bandage and the blur yet. And our kunai doesn't stack up that quickly, but eventually it's going to be strong and it's upgraded right now. How good is it against the boss? Automaton, so it's already good. So yeah, it's probably very pickable here. Birds. Pretty rude birds here, I have to say. We have Dagger Spray for next turn, so we can take 3 here and do something next turn, but probably not. Next turn we only block for 7 though, but we can down one bird. Yeah, the birds are pretty angry, that's for sure. Do we take 3 here to make sure that we take 0 next turn? Maybe, right? Because next turn, if the attack pattern is bad, then we just take way more. Because we can only down 1 and we block for 7. So if 2 of these decide to deal 14 next turn, then we just take like a big chunk of damage. Otherwise, we can weaken 1 and then down the other. So honestly, I think taking 3 is okay, because apparently we did not draw, we do not draw like a block cast, any of the block cast next turn. Yeah, this way then it's still fine. Then we can down 2. And still keep the neutralize in hand. Or I can play it. It doesn't really matter. But playing it now also gives us a kunai prop. But the same goes for next turn. If we hold this for next turn, it also gives us a kunai prop. So we just hold this. Because right here we already have full block. I don't exactly want to play this because it means that our nunchuck is going to be messed up for the next fight. Just try to win this fight slowly. Yeah, this kills both of them, so we only need to draw into another attack. The potion's fine with the blow. These cards are not upgraded, and they are not discard, they're not card draw, they're not blade dances. Yeah, elite fight. At least we have like decent block here. And yeah, I guess we had to kill this guy then. Because he buffs on turn 1. So we probably need to kill him. And we have blur block for next turn, so it's not that bad. When we are vulnerable against this guy. And turn 3 we can use this. If this guy decides to hit us like for a large amount, okay, because we draw into these things. Okay, we take 8. That's the not a small amount. Or we can pop red form, but this fight is not going to this fight is not going to end that quickly. So taking 8 is probably okay. Like 8 in this fight is actually only 6. Like taking 6 in this fight on the 3rd floor of Act 2 is probably okay with me. Now this takes 3 though, unless you have potion. So do I have potion for 3? When potion change is like 40%. And this potion is not exactly premium anyway. Probably okay. Wait, what am I doing? I actually forgot weakness, so I just threw away a potion. Whatever. We just pretend that this potion doesn't exist. It's fine. We just like getting kunai charge here. We're just getting a kunai charge here. Improvisation. Have to be flexible in this game, they say. Yeah, we were just making potion slot. But it's fine. After this, this fight should not deal any damage to us. Which is a crazy thing to say on the 3rd floor of Act 3, but it's true. But yeah, our deck is really bad against elites, right? Now that you look at that, what's happening? Because we are just slowly outscaling this with blocks. But yeah, we don't do that against Act 2 elites. So I'm slightly scared. It's way too easy compared to last few runs. No, it's not way too easy yet, but it is true. I am playing fights a little bit carelessly because I know that I don't really take damage in this fight. But against the elites, I definitely will be careful because our deck is actually not good against the elites at all. So I don't even know if we are taking any elites. Like after this upgrade, and we go here and then we decide after. But right now we are very bad against elites. And yeah, Slay the Relics is back. I think we want to hold Survivor because it's a very big block card. And Blur can be used. I want to play 7 more attacks if possible. Could be possible. 4 more. Yeah, this guy's still not dead to poison in 2 turns. If we play Strike now, he dies though, so we play 2 attacks next turn. Yeah, no potion, but 20 gold. Yeah, Black Dance, Blade Dance doesn't exist, right? But how about this Dagger Spray Plus? It's probably pickable if we say that we are so bad against the elites. Because this is good against 2 of the 3 elites. And yeah, also discuss say discard on them with the bandages. Yeah, if we say discuss, Sticky Strike also say discard. But yeah, what we are picking is probably Dagger Spray Plus. Also, yeah, we also have not seen Acro. And with the kunai, also pick Backflip. So Backflip, Acro, Blade Dance. One of the 3. Even Cloak and Dagger maybe can be pickable. But we have not seen any of those. Like one of the 4 commons. Yeah, we saw Acro in Act 1 when we were scared of both the Knob and the Guardian. So it cannot be picked in Act 1. Like, I usually do not pick those cards in Act 1. But maybe I should be, because apparently like Act 2 and Act 3 are not enough time to find these common cards. Apparently. But yeah, we pick this. And 163 is still not enough to go here. So we can go this way. I mean, I don't want to see this, but here it is. And we probably pick it. Yeah, I don't actually want to see this because we barely take damage like currently, and we lose a lot of current HP. And we also have sustain from the Blood Vial that we actually bought. Yeah, I don't really want to see this, but I have a freaking Red Form in the deck, so they are probably good. And we can discard with any discard card that we pick up that work with the top bandages. So yeah, objectively this is probably just correct to press accept. And yeah, it also gives us front load block for us to scale up with kunai in the first few turns. Front load block with slow scaling and the blur and violet plans is actually very reliable usually. And we have frozen eye as well. Like holy crap. I mean, skipping here is definitely wrong. But I hate it, but I click it. And yeah, that might mean that we actually take the 2 upgrades and avoid this burning it. Because we still say that we are very bad against the book. But against the normal book, not the burning book, maybe we can brute force our way through. With the Apparition, Red Form, and our early block is not even that bad. Potion Cultist. Now good thing we added the second Dagger Spray Plus. Potion chance right here is 50%. And next turn we have Operation Blur. And 3, I don't know, because we get Daisies. And turn 4 we get another, at least Leg Sweep or an Operation. So this guy needs to die. Oh, probably willing to even use explosive here if the fight gets bad enough. Hopefully it doesn't. Because we only have 9 damage next turn. Potion chance reset start of each act? Yeah, it restarts to 40% at the start of every act. This fight is so it's actually so problematic. Deadly poison still probably has to go on chosen. And yeah, I am probably seeing this is explosive potion here because this draw is messy. And we have no more damage after the second Dagger Strike Plus. Good thing we picked it up at least. So this is a 20, it goes to 9 and 9 is just enough. Vulnerable here is not good. Vulnerable here is like really bad. But we have we will retain a lot of luck for next turn. But yeah, let's use this now. Actually, just kill this right away. $31. We are not playing well defense, right? If we start here, we can block for 11 here, and we take 3. Sounds stupid, but I don't really want to take like, because it also gives us one dexterity, and maybe we don't play defense. That's also stupid. We have operation for next turn, but then the turn after, what are we doing? Because we only have 15 damage in the deck. That is extremely messy. So I guess we still have to play well planned. Not playing well planned here is makes like 2 turns from now like really awful. What is the turn here? Is it actually triple strike and take 10 or what with the well planned? Holding the defense. Because I still want the cooldown and I still want to deal damage. Probably. And yeah, with our well plans here, we get kind of wrecked. $24. It's block for 3 and give us an energy, so I want to hold it for this turn. Block for 7 at least. And next turn we can block even if this guy decides to hit big time. But yeah, this fight hurts. That's clear, and we are slightly off. It's fine, we can fully block this. Okay, it's not really fine. We lost like 14, but and a potion. But it's just how this fight goes. No potion, 11 go. Malaise. Honestly, I just want to toss the red form and the 3 apparitions out of my deck right now. Probably makes it better. Because that's a rare thing to say, but it's probably true. Now that I see the malaise here. And yeah, we say that we are better against the book stabbing, and here's our book stabbing solution. Also, Blade Dance still not found. Blade Dance not found, Acro not found, Backflip not found. If Necrothrow is upgraded, I can maybe consider it, but unupgraded cannot like beat Malaise. And yeah, we go here, upgrade Red Form, and we see what the advanced hallway is. And potion change right now is like 4 fights, 1, so 3-1, 60%. Plan. At least we take 0. We don't have guarantee full block next turn, so let's toss this then. How much are we blocking next turn? We play 1, 2, 3. So we block for 4, we lose no, we don't even lose energy because we get nunchuck next turn. So we go back to 4 energy. We block for 4 here. We have 2 dexterity, so it's block for 7. And so it blocks for 11, and we malaise for 3. So at most we take 1 next turn. If we discard red form here. Turn after we have apparition. So if this guy attacks next turn, we take 1. If this guy doesn't attack next turn, we have apparition 2 turns from now. So it should be fine. To discard the red form here. He attacks. Okay. Oh yeah, it goes to 5 and not 6. I was just thinking some nonsense for whatever reason. So we take 0. Yeah, we don't take damage next turn. We can hold leg sweep for the turn after, and we also don't take damage. I mean, we just outscale this guy already, and he cannot damage us. That's basically it. Next turn we kill with deadly poison and preserve the nunchuck. So we heal for 2 in the snake plant fight. Without using red form, like ever. Okay, this potion is good. This potion means that we can actually hold operation in hand and can upgrade Violet Plant sometimes. The potion chance 50% and holy crap, that's an acro. Like, I do not know that this exists. I did not know that this exists, but it's here. And yeah, we picked that with the bandages. And the unupgraded apparitions. Is this potion strong enough for me to take this? Because having free pathing in Act 3 is actually quite important. Or we just open... Okay, how about this? We can even do something crazy like this. We go... Because now that we have like Violet Plant's apparition, we can actually do something stupid like this. We go here, we upgrade, we go to the chest, we open the chest, and we take the key. And we go here, we upgrade again. We go to 2 events and we pass through this shop and remove the curse. And in Act 3, we no longer have to open the chest. So even force pathing for the Burning Lady doesn't matter because our upgrades right now are still strong. And we get late events in Act 2. Forgotten Outer right now no longer bad. The buys are still as good as ever. Because we don't lose max HP and we still have 5 strikes. And we are going to remove the curse here and not a strike. So it actually takes like 0 elite in Act 2 if that's the case. So how bad is that? Honestly, not even that bad. And if the curse is good here, then we can even take this elite still. Yeah, could be Colosseum, like for sure. Late question marks in Act 2, like Colosseum always the first thing you're hoping for. Yeah, imagine taking 0 elite with these like, relics in Act 1, right? Imagine taking 0 elites in Act 2, but that might be what we are doing here. The slight concern I have right now is that our damage is actually really low. I mean, it's automaton, so we can actually outscale the automaton with the kunai. And tough advantages and upgrade operation. But eventually we are going to run into some serious problems. But the question mark here is probably clear. We go there and we upgrade the first operation, just to be able to hold it with the well plans. One operation upgrade is enough. I don't think I upgrade the second one. And yeah, we open this chest. And yeah, the boot we definitely key. And it's shame. Shame is not that bad. Shame with the frozen eye probably doesn't kill it in this city. But I want to take the edit and then the 2 question marks and into this shot and remove the ship. Because now we even have gold from the chest, so the shot is even stronger. And yeah, if we pass for the shot and taking elite is also definitely stronger than this because this gives us like 30 gold. Honestly, our Gremlin leader fight might actually be the worst now that I look at it. Slavers we can maybe brute force through with operations and like the 2 dagger sprays. But we're starting we have Malays, but Gremlin leader, what are we doing in the leader fight? Because we don't outscale Gremlin leader with the kunai, and our damage over time is only this deadly poison minus. But I guess we can make it deadly poison plus. It's not wrong. It's probably okay because we do slow the leader down a little bit with the Malays. And if we go for the upgrade is probably well planned now. That's true. And yeah, we still want to see more cards. Like we definitely want more card choices. It's probably fine to take this potion and frozen eye. Okay, we have a slight situation. And yeah, this looks like an upgrade potion to me. But the leader immediately getting 5 strength on turn 1 is not good for us because we have to play slow in this fight. The only question is whether we upgrade before or after the aggro. Because I do want to aggro here. I think it's before. Yeah, it's just before. Then we discard the shame and we also exhaust its ascender's blade. The turn after we draw into these 5. And then we can get 1 kunai charge and we go intangible if she attacks. So let's upgrade right now. And we can kill the Fact Remnant as well. This has to go here. Attacks next turn doesn't matter. We have intangible in hand. Yeah, she attacked. Oh, intangible. Kind of want to keep the dagger throw to discard this operation next turn. But if we don't play it now, we don't deal damage and we don't get kunai prop. Maybe it's fine to just hold. Okay, we hold operation dagger throw then. Because next turn this guy doesn't have block, so we can kill him with the attacks. Buffing again. Again, when we draw the unupgraded apparition, so that's very good. And the turn after, we had 2 dagger strikes to kill all the gremlins. If that's the case, then we just should go here, because then we, next turn we have 24 damage. Honestly, with upgraded Weather Plan and upgraded apparition, our deck is quite decent. She's attacking again, 60. We can still not play the apparition, right? Because this weakens to 45, and we can block 45. Okay, we can block 45, but we can also like not do that. Yeah, there's a type deck that gets better with upgraded cards. That's for sure. Yeah, 15 we block for 42, and we are only being hit for like 3. But probably don't need to do that, so let's just apparition. But honestly, playing a deck this slow always makes me anxious. It really always makes me anxious to play a slow deck like this. Because you always wonder, like, are you really scaling faster than your opponent? Here we have Akabeko with the 2 dagger spray, so that's good. It's front load damage. Quite nice for the Retromancer and easy to set up with the Frozen Eye. Now these are certainly some cards. Now we say that our damage sucks. We are saying that our damage sucks. So here's the potentially the best damage scaling card in the game for physical. Yeah, the freaking Terror. And yeah, second Acro with tough benches, with energy, with Frozen Eye, with unupgraded apparitions, and Deflect Plus with Kunai. All 3 are good. I would like to pick all 3, but I can only pick one here. Now Terror is of course slightly worse against this guy, but we say that we are only doing decently well against him. And we want to pick up Blade Dance for sure. So physical damage is definitely on the table. And yeah, it's just Terror, right? It's just Terror, because eventually we need a damage solution for the heart. We don't just like block against the heart and then the heart dies on its own. Like, we don't have thoughts. And our only poison card right now is Deadly Poison Minus. So yeah. Of course, we can also pick up Acro and then hope that like, eventually we see some Eviscerates again. And yeah, we have passed an Eviscerate, and now that we see some Acro, we might probably never see another Eviscerate again. But yeah, it's just Terror. Because we can strip artifact like really... Okay, I mean, it's not really nicely, but we can strip artifact like decently well. So it can play into Automaton for sure. And against the Automaton, we still have to kill it at some point. Let's say we outscale it with the Kunai, but that's only true if we actually have Blade Dance. We don't get the Kunai proc every single turn, and eventually the Automaton actually outscale us when you run out of intangible. We need to kill it at some point. Okay, plus 2 relics and 100 gold before the shot. And now that's certainly something. But yeah, we have Frozen 9 in this fight, so it should not be that big of a problem. I mean, I hope this draw is not like the best, but it's also not the worst. As long as this guy doesn't entangle us next turn. If this guy entangles us next turn, it gets slightly weird, because turn 3 is when we actually want to attack. Looking at this deck. But we cannot wait for this. It is too far down. So we just break the Akabeko. And we cannot discard this next turn as well. So we have to go intangible next turn. So stacking up more block with the blur also doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, we play our whole hand regardless, but... Okay, no entangle here. And vulnerable doesn't really matter because we can easily block against this guy. Even if we are vulnerable. Weaken is like slightly more annoying. Weaken means that this only deals 8. Deals 3, so it's like 11. 4, 3, 7, 22. Okay, so this works. Actually, no, we cannot heal hook this guy. What am I doing? It doesn't matter, but... It doesn't really change like anything in the line we take, but still a bit or one acro in hand. We not play the Malays. Nah, we will discard apparition. We don't need apparition to block next turn. Now we just try to kill this guy with one more attack into deadly poison. To set up nunchuck for the next fight. Okay, let's spray Akabeko. Yeah, we do that. And next turn we have intangible. Turn 3 we don't have intangible though, but we should be able to kill the knock on turn 3. Drawing until here, drawing until here. Okay, maybe we take a little bit of damage against the Taskmaster on turn 3. But right here we are okay. Is it ever red fog? And then take 1. Okay, so what's happening in the next 2 turns? We do 9 damage now. Next turn we have like this hand, so we just do apparition, blur, slice on the knob, Malays on the Taskmaster, and we play no, we play Survivor and no Malays on the Taskmaster, and we retain 17 block for turn 3. So Taskmaster only hits us for even vulnerable, it fully blocks. So as long as we can kill the normal turn 3, we take no damage on turn 3. So this is 9, 18. Yeah, no problem, no problem. So we don't need to reform it. Actually, no, we are shaped. We are failed next turn, so does that change anything? Because then it only blocks for 6 and this also blocks for 6, so we block for 15. Yeah, 15 is still 13, so it's actually 13. So Taskmaster is 8, and then Taskmaster is 9 on turn 3. 9 vulnerable is 13, so we still have full block. Okay, so operation over reform here is fine. Or we can Malays this for 2. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, survival blocks for 9, but we take 2 from these 2. Because intangible doesn't mean we take 0, we take 1. Yeah, fight's over from here. And we preserve the nunchuck as well. Here's a freaking stick. Do we want this stick? I know we are picking up Blade Dances, but do we really want this stick? Because if we pick up the stick, then like cycling back into operation is not a thing. These are weird relics for sure, like anti-synergy, like insane anti-synergy between the two. But yeah, we can pick up the other things first, and then we see. Yeah, this is certainly not Blade Dance. I mean, we still pick up the freaking Death Branch, because yeah, if we don't see a natural Blade Dance like ever, then sure, we see Blade Dance from the branch. And right now we can already use it. Like if we cannot play the operation and then these things, we are not upgrading these. So if they disappear right now, it doesn't give anything. But with the Death Branch, it literally gives 1 card for the turn after. So that's already positive. And yeah, we have Terror, we have Malays. It's still good. It's still good. Yeah, Blade Dance is a myth. Like exactly. Like you just assume that you see common cards, but yeah, probably not true. So the relic's not so good. I mean, Death Branch is strong, but not overwhelmingly strong for us at the moment. And this relic probably doesn't play, especially now that we have the branch. And we are not desperate enough to pick up the freaking distraction minors. I mean, it's okay with the Death Branch, but not minors, right? If it's distraction plus, sure. Yeah, but then probably Travis skill for maybe. Now we do have relic plans that we are probably upgrading. But we are also going into the shop, and 50 gold definitely plays there. We have Frozen Eye to set it up. And the -6 here probably doesn't matter because we heal back like at least 4 with the Blood Vial. Wish you and all my family a healthy and happy holiday season. Thank you, man. Thank you for the kind words. And I hope the same for you too. And yeah, Ritual Dagger says exhaust, so technically it gives us one card if for whatever reason we are using this early on in the fight. I mean, we don't get an upgrade for the Ritual Dagger, so, and it's very late into the act, so is that actually good? Because the thing with the Dead Branch is that if we pick up Blade Dance, right, and we don't use the Ritual Dagger in the first cycle, like let's say we draw Ritual Dagger before the Violet Pants, and then we have Blade Dances in the deck. Yeah, like how are we ever redrawing into the freaking Ritual Dagger in the second cycle with Dead Branch here? I mean, not very often, maybe sometimes. Oh yeah, Dead Branch Tough Bandits is insane. Like of course I should pick it up. Yeah, you just generate one single Storm of Steel and yeah, you know what happens, you win the fight. Because suddenly that turn you block for a billion and then you just keep playing cards. And then you scale like kunai up forever. Oh, of course. But this Ritual Dagger, I'm not feeling it. Just because it is way too late in the act and then we have no upgrade for it. Like the upgrade still has to be well planned, I think, especially now that we have Dead Branch. Because yeah, Dead Branch can give us some burst or maybe some nightmare, and we need this like upgraded in that case. And now that we know that we are not picking up Pyramid, the well planned upgrade is definitely stronger. So yeah, probably 50 gold. And we pass for the shop. Oh hey, rematch. These guys are back for round 2. Unfortunately, this time we draw not very nicely. But at least next turn we still have like basically full block in the turn after we draw into this apparition. But it's actually crazy how you can actually see this fight like twice in Act 2. Good thing we are not super bad in this fight. Is it ever waiting for Akabeko? That also means giving up one dexterity for next turn. I mean, we do this first and then we see. Okay, useless. I mean, it's probably Malays. This is for 2 over blocking more because next turn we already have basically full block. And yeah, I guess we can save Akabeko for turn 3 then. Yeah, Red Fort, sure. And Venom, sure. I mean, and Venom is actually not bad here because we are saving attacks. So we can actually play the Envenom. And yeah, Envenom synergy with this thing. It says buffing, so it needs to die now. Yeah, we know escape plan will work. But we don't want to do it this turn. We just hold the escape plan instead. Okay, this Dead Branch is just giving me like red form after every card apparently. Yeah, we are no longer frailed. It's not we only have 1 attack, but I guess nunchuck to 6 is not that bad. And yeah, we heal 2 in this fight. It was okay. Acro plus, we definitely picked that. With yeah, probably don't need to talk about it. It's already the pick without like a relic synergy, and here we have a lot of synergy. Yeah, Palace Red Form. Palace Red Form Dead Branch. Oh yeah, Palace. Unfortunately, Blade Dance still doesn't exist. But I'm also looking at this Orichalcum. But with the honestly, after we have the pellets, the Orichalcum is a lot less relevant. Yeah, accuracy for future Blade Dance, sure. Accuracy for the Blade Dance we are surely going to get any time now. It's true, it is not wrong. Accuracy for the Blade Dance I'll get from Dead Branch. How about if we just get an accuracy from the Dead Branch instead? How about that? But yeah, pellets. And we remove the curse. Now, unfortunately, we don't run into the vampires here. So, I mean, Blood Vial has done fine. It has healed for like 20 already. So it has done fine. And it was only 4 in the first act. So it has healed us for 16 in this act. And 16 in this act at like this max amount, max HP is actually fine. I mean, how much is actually 16? Because 6 of those is in here. There's actually only 10. Maybe it's not that good. But yeah, it's fine. So Orichalcum, we can actually spend our gold here if we want to. But with the pellets, it's just not good, right? Because normally when you are trying to block with intangible, you kind of want the Orichalcum. Because eventually, if you don't have damage, then eventually the dexterity down is just going to make you take like 1 damage every single turn. Or maybe even more. Because your block cast block for 0. But not here. Because we have the freaking pellets. So this is probably just a waste of gold. If that's the case, then there's nothing else to do here. We just leave. And yeah, Tiny Chest Curse Key. Even with the pen, yeah, we also have pen and kunai. So of course we don't buy this right now. And now that we have Dead Branch and pellets, I think Weapons upgrade is like very clear. We don't have a lot of exhaust though. Our exhaust is not like recurring. We don't have a single shift card. We actually do not have a single shift card. So we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls for the Dead Branch. So if it doesn't deliver in the automaton fight, maybe we have some problems with damage. So that's slightly concerning. Because yeah, we still have 5 strikes. But nothing in this shop actually helps that. So we leave. Yeah, well, Plans upgrade is extremely clear. We do that. Everyone knows cannot get shift cast and shift relics in the same run. Yeah, crazy, right? Like obviously with this as our first relics, like you only know that we pick up every single Blood Dance that we see. And yeah, how many is that? Exactly 0. Like picking up a cards that synergize with your relic is just a myth. Keep mistakenly thinking this run is in Act 3. Yeah, regarding block, like our block engine is probably ready for Act 3, but our damage is still very, very low. And I am slightly worried in the automaton fight. But hopefully the branch can do something. And maybe this potion can also do something. Now I can aggro right now to discard this Ascenders to discuss this apparition. Well, we should do that because with the big blur this turn, we don't really need an apparition next turn. And echoing right now also draws us into Dagger Spray next turn for Akabeko. So let's do that. And yeah, we don't break the we don't break the Akabeko with these cards. But race for 1 is fine because that's the only artifact strip we need. Okay, that's not a recurring exhaust card. Also not this. Definitely slightly concerned. And this guy is stealing potentially our well defense. And we take 4 here. But 4 doesn't matter that much. I mean, this guy taking well defense is probably good for us if he actually will do that. Energy doesn't exactly play next turn, so I don't even know what this outmaneuver. Because then we get both Nunchuck energy and outmaneuver energy, but we don't draw into this aggro. So why does it matter? Maybe we can use skill potion next turn, I don't know. Because playing Heel Hook right now also doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, this guy actually steals well defense, so that's actually good because now we kill this. Now we kill this and we get well defense in our hand immediately. Honestly, I'm down to skill portrait right now. I want to see what this is. Bouncing fast, fine. Bouncing fast is probably our scaling damage right here. And it also strip artifact immediately for the terror. If it hits. Okay, it hits. Okay, never mind. This fight's over. But yeah, Dead Branch did its thing. Yeah, it's Dead Branch moment. But I mean, we probably still wait for the red form, right? So there's still a slight risk because we still need to go back to the reshuffle. But have another apparition, right? So should not be that big of a problem. I mean, I say that, but we have to draw here. Where's the red form? Okay, very far down. Very far down, but we can blur the hyper beam somehow. Sometimes. I actually need to be very careful here. I think we draw until we play the Dagger Throne. We draw until here. Next turn we draw until here. The turn after it's hyper beam, and we only reach here, so that's not enough. We need to draw one more card. Okay, that's not very good. But yeah, I guess we don't even need to. We don't even need to apparition here, so it's fine. It's fine. You'll take 1. Yeah, next turn we apparition the hyper beam. In the turn after we have nightmare red form. And we even have outmaneuver for the thing. Also, we have sundial energy, so we have like plenty of energy to do our thing here. And yeah, here's our accuracy. Like what do you know? I said it right. Accuracy is definitely going to appear from the death range. There no red form is good. Yeah, red form is kind of okay, reasonable card. Yeah, nightmare is kind of sick. Also, debatable for sure. I mean, blur is just a bad card to play there, but whatever. Now the only thing we honestly care about is just to set up nunchuck for the next fight. Potion. Okay, whatever. We pick a card. I plan to get Blood Dance or Nightmare from Death Range. No, we have Nightmare now. Yeah, of course we are picking Nightmare over the Red Form. That's clear. Because it works better with the branch, and we have Warrior Plan Plus, and we can also just Nightmare Apparition, and it's the same as the second Red Form. Yeah, we still need a Blood Dance. We have not seen Blood Dance, a single Blood Dance in this run. Like, crazy. With the first 3 relics being this, we know that any Blood Dance we pick, we have not even seen the Blood Dance from the branch. Like, a common card that doesn't exist. But that is fine. Honestly, right now we don't even need the Blood Dance anymore. Like, no kidding. We probably just get like maybe one more poison card, like Bouncing Plus or something, and maybe a Cow Shot. And the heart just dies from there. Kind of sucks. Let's make it clear. Sozu kind of sucks. And it's between Collar and Cage, and we have 5 strikes. And Cage is definitely stronger with the Nightmare combo. Yeah, Cage makes Nightmare stronger. Cage makes Sundial a little bit better, but not by much. Because we shuffle in so many cards with the Death Range. And but energy definitely plays with the branch. And energy definitely plays with the branch. And most likely we don't need the 5th energy in the whole wave fight. And I've said it like multiple times already. With Nightmare Red Form, I want 5 energy. Yeah, with Nightmare Red Form, I want 5 energy, so that I can actually play the full combo like, immediately in 1 turn. I suggest less screens from the deck. I would also like less screens from the deck. But that's I wouldn't say free energy, but it's almost free. Like, almost free energy right here. And yeah, we have 2 Acros. We have the Dead Rat, so the energy definitely plays. We also have Malays. The biggest problem I have with remove 2 is that even after we remove these, we still have 3 strikes. So bad draws can still happen. And if we draw really badly and we have Nightmare Red Form in hand, we probably are in panic mode and we need to play Nightmare into the Red Form and then we have to Red Form right away. But we cannot do that on 4 energy. That's my concern right now. We have to remove curses? No, we have no more curse. We don't open the chest. We don't open the Act 3 chest. Like we did exactly what we did in Act 2 because we want to not open the chest in Act 3. Because of force pathing. But I mean, cage is probably fine. After the cage, we just pick up like maybe any concentrate. And sometimes, yeah, sometimes Sundial gives energy, sometimes Nunchuck gives energy with the slice and the heal hook. And we can also still just Nightmare the apparition. It's true. We don't need to Nightmare the Dreadfall. Cage is probably fine. Because the actually hallway fights can't actually kill us. If we draw bad enough, like with this kind of deck. And yeah, still 2 strikes because we have the pellets. Okay, where is the burning? It's not that bad. We have 3 elites and we get to go to a shop after the chest, in fact. So if the chest is big, we can actually open it here. So this part is okay. The spikers. Hard counter to our Dagger Spray Agameco, but good thing we have like the counter in our hand. The footwork. And yeah, we have block retain. No well plans yet, so we can just play the apparition right now. 1 skill. Okay, let's make that 2. Yeah, need to play fire attack somehow, and Thorn's only 11. Maybe 5 attacks, not so difficult. Palace Potion, there's a second terror. Now I wish I took the Acro, but whatever. Predator plus when we did not pick the 5th energy, probably not good enough. I think intangibility is worth it, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. I probably need to play like more runs with it because maybe I'm just like high rolling the effectiveness of the intangible, you know. Like who can conclude from such a small sample size? Like we need to play like 200 runs with permanent intangible to maybe see if it's good. Yeah, how about that? But yeah, probably nothing here. And Catalyst Pot, with the dead range, it has to be better than Fear Potion because the Terror is already in of that. Okay, at least we have Nightmare Apparition. And I think we want to do that. I think we want to do that. Akameko gets messed up though. Because we need the Nunchuck energy here. The trade. I really want to play that, but then I just take 9 damage. So let's not. I mean, Dagger Spray I want to play next turn, so probably he do not heal Hook yet. Take 1. 1 is not, because of Blood Vial. Dio. First. Take another one. One is still non because yeah, Blood Vial. Yet again. To attack should not be difficult. Okay, maybe it is. Maybe it is a little bit difficult. Oh, wow, attack's just doing its thing. So now what? It's fine. We just loop back. We still have like 3 turns and 4 turns. I mean, it's not even important because of the elite fight like not being immediately after. Do I really care enough about it? Because I don't want to. But it's fine, we can do it. Maybe we can try. I mean, yeah, I take it, because the OR attack and Dagger Spray doesn't even kill this next turn. We had to go like another 10 attacks, and yeah, not interested. And yeah, Red Dance doesn't exist, and we don't pick any of these. Okay, we did say that we need more. We did say that we need more dead branch fuel. So how about this thing? Yeah, Madness dead branch is not even bad. And we have a Nightmare Red Form, so we have intangible to set ourselves up for the Madness. It's probably good, right? And the HP cost is also almost irrelevant because we heal back up with the Blood Vial anyway. And with the Frozen Eye, we can also plan a lot of things. We'll take a Catalyst. Honestly, maybe, but I would rather not. I would rather not, but maybe. And yeah, here's one of the fights that can do bad things to us. We have permanent intangible, but we take one here. And can we do better? We can, right? We can just yeah, we can just apparition right now. And we have 3 intangible. Afterwards, we draw into this red form, and that's 6. So there's no need to take one here. Yeah, there's no need to take one here. Especially if we draw like this. But no, Adrenaline doesn't want to be played because next turn I actually want to draw into both Acro and Apparition. If we do it right now, we have to play Apparition and then Acro doesn't get played. So that's like just net negative cards. And yeah, this is a card that maybe I picked over the Catalyst. Maybe. Yeah, Cow Gamble. Yeah, nó chắc còn lại. Thunder was also on 2, so there's nothing else to do here. Except like playing 1 card per turn. Another stick run. It's not just a stick. It's a stick with pellets, with Operation Nightmare Red Form, and bandages, and Frozen Eye. But fun fact, we have not seen a single Blade Dance. You see the first 3 relics, and we have not seen a single Blade Dance in this run. And this time not even in the shop. So yeah. Okay, if I complain long enough, surely it's here, right? Okay, no, it's not here. Prepare Plus is just better than Deadly Poison Plus. I mean, Deadly Poison Plus might actually be the damage scaling that we need, but yeah, Prepare Plus with Tough Bandages, with Frozen Eye, with Nightmare Red Form, with Apparition. And we picked that. There's no need for this. Uh oh. Okay, don't die instantly on turn 1. That's a plus. That's definitely something. We know that we draw into the second one, so we can do that. Yeah, probably 1 intangible for next turn as well. Just play the operation like whenever we can. Yeah, I can even play Dagger Spray right now. Let's do that. I mean, one is not really known here. Okay, we have a Corpse Explosion now, apparently. I want to draw and to prepare next turn a 0 cost block card so that I can actually do Nightmare Red Form things. I mean, we don't need to. We just Corpse Explosion here and they die in 2. But that also mess up the Nunchuck, and I want to set up the Nunchuck. What's up, Odin? But yeah, we don't take the one here. And we don't even hold the Corpse Explosion. I mean, we don't need to Nightmare Red Form. Probably that's just a stupid idea, because now the Sunlight was going to be messed up. But it's fine. Who cares about Sunlight anyway? Hopefully not me. Okay, we save the Sunlight. Actually no, we don't. But this costs 3. So there's no way to save the Sunlight unless we also Explosive Port. But Retromancer can be here, so let's not do that. But we can save the Nunchuck. Something. Yeah, here's our shift cards. Unupgraded, not good enough. But okay, how much Blade Dance fuel do we actually need now? Now that we have Nightmare Red Form, probably not that much, right? So picking up Infinite Death is not even that good. I mean, sure, it gives us like 1 shift per turn, so 1 random card, and it just keeps like supplying this death range. But it's still not good against the heart or anything, because we, even with the pellets, we don't have the after image. Okay, fine. This is technically after image. Eventually it gives us after image, but it's slow. And it breaks us in the first cycle, so probably not. Oh, the skip. Because right now I am still like slightly worried about potential Retromancer, potential Nemesis in these 2 fights. Here's the head. Nemesis here, Reforms here, well placed next turn, so we should be able to line everything up right in this fight. And yeah, here's our after image. Apparently it's just that easy. Our damage in this fight is like pretty abysmal, but doesn't matter, right? Because we sit intangible for like 15 turns. Potentially even more, because the branch can also give us more red forms. keep a strike, so... And it's actually a thing. Maybe we should keep this. Next turn, next turn. This would have been nice. Stop angel color. Yeah, still going strong. We're on a 7th streak, and this one's looking decent. This one's in a very weird spot. Like our block is ridiculous. We have like no damage whatsoever. But our block is ridiculous. Yeah, branch red form operation, nightmare pellets, frozen eye. But we don't have a single blade dance. Yeah, unironically, our block, our intangible might run out in this fight if we are not careful. So let's be careful. Wow, can this be infinite heal hook? No way, right? With the dead branch. Okay, here's our recurring exhaust. So we have things to do in this fight, at least. But yeah, our damage is absolutely abysmal. That's very clear. Have infinite blocking. Yeah, we have infinite block. Not infinite, because you see right here we only have 8 turns. So against this guy is only taking like this long. Against the hard, if the branch doesn't give us damage, we might be in trouble. So we just need to find like some cards to actually solve damage in the hard fight. And afterwards we see more consistency in our deck to not break in the earlier turns, and it should be okay from there. But right now we still need to look for something. But of course we are in very good shape. Okay, that actually helps a little bit. Upgrade like the 3 strikes that we have. And any sticky strike we see is going to be upgraded. But I don't know. It's probably bad. And yeah, here's our hard damage. Do we want that? Here's a good card and here's our hard damage. So which one do we want? Because our deck is still not consistent enough to guarantee that we get like Nightmare Intangible very early on in the fight. And this card also works like slightly with the kunai. Slightly. Probably just want to pick up more aggro. Even with kunai, I don't even care about the back tip. I probably want to pick up Caltrops here to like give me some peace of mind. But Caltrops can immediately brick me in a Retromancer fight like somewhere here. For sure. So is that even a thing? It's probably still good, right? Because right now our deck has no recurring exhaust and it simply does not have enough damage for the hard. So if the branch fails to deliver in 1 proc, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 11, 12, 13. Because the hard shuffles in 3 things. So in 13 procs, if the dead range doesn't give us like real damage in the hard fight, like we might be in some serious trouble, even with the 20 intangible. And this solves that, but it also bricks our hand. So is it really good? It's probably okay. And probably recall first. Upgrade. Actually no. Let's upgrade the Nightmare first. This upgrade always needs to happen, so we do that first. Because yeah, it allows us to play Nightmare Apparition +1, and we can also like draw into these things. And yeah, Caltrops only bricking our hand. Well, depends. And red form at the bottom of the deck, and we cannot line up. Actually, we can. We can line up Nightmare Apparition right now. So let's do that. But yeah, even in this fight, we don't have that much time. Do we even want Nightmare Apparition? Because we have +5 burns now, and Nightmare Apparition is only giving us 3 turns with the apparition and 6 turns with apparition, so 9 turns with the red form. So can we actually kill this guy in 9 turns with turn 1 burn like this? I am slightly worried. We just save the Nightmare then, but Royal Pansy is so far down. It is at the absolute bottom of the deck, and we cannot get to it. Nightmare unupgraded apparition is also not a really good thing either, but maybe we just Nightmare Malaise in this fight. How about that? It might be fine. We Nightmare Malaise and we play this fight normally with the kunai. Might be okay. Anyway, we do this first. And yeah, if we Nightmare Malaise, then we don't do anything here. Next one we need here the apparition. All we can prepare right now. Draw these 2. Next turn we draw into these 5, and the turn after we draw into these. So we have like Terror, Dagger Spray, but no block. But we have retain. We do retain some block from the blur. Actually, no. Next turn should be like this. We also have Nightmare Malaise. That's probably just stupid. That was bad. Maybe I don't Malays anything. Maybe I don't Nightmare anything. And just Malays for 2 here. And wait for the second cycle. Next turn I do Acro. Until here, discard the strike. Play the Apparition for 2 energy. Play Neutralize Extend Weakness. Get 1 more energy. And we play these things. For lock on turn 3. Turn 3 we have Terror, we have Defense. Turn 4 we have draw until Wild Plans, and we hold Trade Form Intent. And we have Intangible for the next 2 turns. That sounds fine. So I should not do anything here. Besides Malaysia. This can stay now. Right? We don't need to play it now. Even though playing it now gives 1 energy. Actually, it's probably fine to get 1 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4. But that means next turn we store 5 less block. Is that a problem? Yeah, it's probably a problem. Like getting cow chops in play, not really a concern right now. Yeah, 32. The catalyst. And again, but we still have the blur from the double hit. And burst deadly poison, yeah, sure. And yeah, we have 15 burns in the deck now. Maybe 10. It's only 10. It's only twice, okay. Not that bad. Take 1 to save an apparition, but probably not, right? We just carry these 2 around. Get 1 more card. Drawing right now is fine. And Nightmare is still in the deck. Okay, whatever. Bird's Apparition next turn. Three. Don't need this, but want to make hand space because I'm not holding the burst in my hand regardless. I want to draw into this. Interesting, that means that's not drop on cast copy by burst. Yeah, it doesn't, because the burst only the burst only play the card. It doesn't create a copy. It plays the card twice. It doesn't create another copy that also exhausts. So burst doesn't proc dead ranks 2 times. Yeah, we are almost at the Nightmare. But apparently at this rate we don't even need it. More attacks. Okay, one more attack. And here's the real burst. And here's the Storm of Steel. Okay, but burst operation is something. But what about Storm of Steel, Dead Branch, tough bandages? Like generally our first shift card in this run, and it's a good one. So this is not easy because like burst operation absolutely insane, and we have Violet Plants, and we can also burst Nightmare something. But yeah, here's a freaking Storm of Steel. So which one is it? I have no idea. I would like to take both. Storm of Steel Redemption Art. What do you mean Redemption Art? It carry our assets yesterday. Like without the Storm of Steel, yesterday you really think that we would have won? Like, no way, right? Yeah, definitely down to get the Storm Steel, right? Even though burst is good, it still needs to line up with operation. And if we see burst with operation in hand, then probably maybe we have enough time to draw into this red form and Violet Plants already. But this card can be a standalone solution for like one turn. It's a card that has pretty bad reputation in the past, really. Yeah, it's bad. I'm not saying it's good on average, it's bad. But sometimes it's just what you need. Yeah, small chest, we don't open it. Even though there's a shop here, we still want to remove the garbage strike, even though it's strike plus. And yeah, here it is, like Storm of Steel. And unfortunately, we don't have intangible in hand, so we cannot play this. Yeah, but the Storm of Steel is pretty amazing here, right? We have like Tough Bandage, we have Branch, we have Kunai, we have Ornamental Fan, we have Nunchuck, and we have no damage. Like ideal condition. It doesn't get better than this. For the Storm of Steel at least. Yeah, good. Okay, Red Fox, whatever. Oh, we need to kill with only one attack, but that basically means we cannot keep the Sundial. It's impossible. But we can try to do something. Yeah, Sundial's dead. And yeah, we don't go here because if we go here, we just mess up the nunchuck, and we don't do that. Instead, we just like nightmaring the freaking deadly poison. Wow, it exists. I don't even know. Do we even want this anymore now that we have a Storm of Steel? Because the more cards we pick in this deck, the less likely we actually line up Nightmare and Intangible. And yeah, we need to do that. It's probably still good, right? With the with these relics, how can it be bad? At least one copy. The second one maybe I don't pick because now I have Storm of Steel. But the first one has to be good. Also, have not seen any like premium potion. So I have not seen liquid memories, have not seen duplication potion, have not seen ghost in the shard. And that is slightly concerning because in this type of deck, you brick for one turn, you die immediately. So hopefully we see something good before the Act 4 edits. Yeah, Cunning Potion is definitely very strong. And it's probably better than this because this usually also gives us a Kata Exhaust. When are we getting things right? It's not even that strong. It sounds cool and looks cool, but it's not that strong. Yeah, too late. These guys are too late. And speaking of liquid memories, now of course it's also spoon apparition, but I don't think so, right? We don't need that. When we can just do cut remove liquid memories here. Finisher, no, we don't need this. Not anymore. I don't think we even pick up cow shots for the heart already. Okay, I'm definitely down to just buy this liquid memories and the card remove. And then I still have enough gold to remove in the Act 4 shop. Yeah, let's do that. Liquid memories is like insanely powerful to line up Nightmare Red for. And it Shift Potion is probably better than the red colors because it also gives us one kunai proc and potentially on energy on turn 1, while also giving us 4 block and 3 random cards. It is still strike. It's probably still strike, right? Yeah, strike plus. Cloud unupgraded, probably not. And we still have not recall. So do we have any urgent upgrade to make? I mean, maybe. Maybe I would like to upgrade the second aberration. Maybe I would like to upgrade Acro. Maybe I would like to upgrade Terror because we don't have the energy now. So any energy upgrade in form of Terror or Madness, or the consistency upgrade of Acro, or the intangible upgrade like Apparition to hold with Relic Renters. Oh, are good. And of course, we also get one more indeed. Going this way, of course, we can roll for the good actually events, the rare relic, but it's not guaranteed. I mean, technically, we have the only event we have seen in this deck is like the Madness. So there's only one more bad event in the deck, which is the Red Mask. And every other non-strike event is really good. But I think the value of one upgrade and one edit has to be better than these two. And go here and recall first, just in case we see something like a red form from this fight. Not super unlikely because it is an elite fight. And yeah, maybe we have to rest or something. Like this fight goes terribly wrong and we can rest with the Rio Pillar. But this fight does not go terribly wrong. That much I can tell you. But we need to do it right now. And yeah, this is exactly why I want 5 energy, right? You see right here. I always say that with Nightmare Red form, I want 5 energy. And this is exactly why. Because now you play Nightmare on this end, and then what? You take 8. Because you cannot play Red form right away. But we can shift potion. I think before anything, we try with the madness because it can hit like one of these two. Yeah, easy. We don't need the tools. Taking 2 is completely okay. Taking 2 is okay because we heal up with the blood vial. And this potion is strong, so I would rather not use it if possible. Also, we get this for this turn. Take another 1. But we have roller plans next turn ready, so should not be a problem from here. Yeah, we play that because next turn we are doing Acro Storm Steel stuff. We need 6 more attacks, so let's do that. Bluestone's okay, Poison Potion definitely not better than this. And yeah, here's a few minors if we are really worried about our damage output. But we have the count shots already, right? Against the heart, so I don't think so. And I think we want to upgrade count shots in Act 4. In Act 3, we can upgrade like one of the other cards, but in Act 4, I think we want this upgraded. And these are not good. Now we need to draw some cards here because we also need intangible next turn. And Nightmare Red forms next to each other again. It's nice to see. Definitely don't backflip here. If we do this, we take 2 and then we don't go into this fight with full HP, so probably not. No reason to take 2, right, when you can take 0. So yeah, we just pellet away the debuff, so this turn we don't even need to block. Yeah, we can take one here. Taking one, we heal to full with the blood vial. And this guy dies next turn. Yeah, the Fuse minus is back again, but we still do not need it. And yeah, I think I want to upgrade. It's probably Acro. With the Frozen Eye, the Acro upgrades just gets like so much stronger. Because sometimes we need to dig deeper into the deck, and if we don't want to dig that deep, maybe we can fill our hand and then we try to overdraw with this anyway, to limit the amount of cards we draw. It's here, World of Plans here, so we need to draw into Nightmare and World of Plans on the same turn. We don't need the Apparition here. And yeah, he's a World of Plans anyway. And another World of Plans. Okay. Probably should keep the setup instead. That was bad. So should definitely keep the setup. Okay, we get another setup regardless. Then it means that we don't keep the blur. Oh, we can just set up this stretch form. Okay, fine, whatever. And we want to draw one card though, so prepare wants to be played here. Just only drawn to this, the turn after we have the other thing. Next turn we are still in hand. The turn after we have block with blur. So yeah, it's fine. We have like a bunch of zero cost red forms now. It wants to be played. And we can have like zero cost nightmare. This is irrelevant, so we just exhaust it. And now it's time to start dealing damage. Yeah, play all the powers. And we still have another randomly generated red form in deck. So if we come across a nightmare, we can still do something with it. And yeah, this guy has like 20 strength now. So a little bit scary. And we have our basically our pyramid. We're taking one. One is whatever. One doesn't matter. As long as we take less than 2, it's nothing. Yeah, we can set up the setup. Wait, how do we line up the finales? Because I kind of want to. I'm probably keeping by keeping the expertise. I mean, we can also just Storm of Steel right now. We want to draw 4. Or we can just set up something and then do it in 2 turns. Take another one here. Probably fine. It's also fine to do it the other way. We just set up next turn and we aggro plus, and then that works. But I mean, we are taking one here regardless. Because if we unload, we discard all of these, and that doesn't work. And otherwise, we play or attack and randomly discard one of these, and it also no longer works. So we have to take 1 damage here. Yeah, taking damage is kind of cringe, right? But we have no choice here, unfortunately. So we draw until 8. We do this, our hand has 7. And we play this, we draw 4. Okay, that works. Oh, I can just keep this. It is the same. But no, we just redraw into it. Yeah, here's the Storm of Steel and another Rage Form. Yeah, imagine not playing all attack full block, like sure. But I got my grand finales. And yeah, we only have 10 turns. Okay, only. We have more than enough time. But we cannot fool around in this fight for far too long. That's basically it. But we have plenty of time. Yeah, setup for our setup, like the combo. 6 intangible, 2 more red forms. Not 2, 3. It's actually 3 and maybe it's more. Yeah, I don't want to play more than one more attack. Oh, double void. This guy is trying. He's certainly trying to do something here. Yeah, Thunder is on 2, so I want to also kill soon if possible. Yeah, we're not intangible. This guy has 20 strength, but we have like 14 decks and we can easily get more. Yeah, 9 2. So perfect for the second fight. And I get donuts, so I can turn my brain off, please. Friendly not, like never donuts. And Nightmare's in the opening hand and red form's like right here, so line me up Nightmare red form is not the thing in this fight. Yeah, we cannot turn our brain off here. Actually have to play this fight. Because the Nightmare red form is not in our hand. Unfortunately. Oh, what's the plan here? We do have a big Malaise. But we have no piercing will. Next turn is this, and we have intangible for sure. And the turn after is even if the draw debuff is still here, and then we can still draw into this thing. And the turn afterwards is 4 draws, so we draw into this one. And we don't risk the second aggro. And then Nightmare is not in our hand in intangible runs out. Well, that's not nice. Okay, well, let's plan from this every time. Good enough. Not well planned, but I'll take that. And yeah, we just attack them. 42 damage, it's not nothing. I want to draw here. Drawing into this means that I have one less intangible for the first cycle, but this stays in my deck. And I dig 2 cuts deeper to get this earlier. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, run till this next for next turn, but I have like 3 upgraded intangible. And after always draw into before aggro until here. Okay, so I guarantee to have relevance on turn 3 with that line. But I cannot get upgraded intangible. I cannot get the upgraded operation together with the relevance no matter what. But yeah, it's fine, it's fine. He'll play to this, like 42 damage. Three. So the trade is very good. Next time we already have intangible, but save this way. We can save this. There's no problem. How much do we care about blocking this freaking 3 damage? Because one card play might matter. Now I definitely want to get this to 12 the moment I draw into like Storm of Steel, so that I can actually go off for 1 turn. So what's happening next turn? I draw into this, I discard one card, probably heal hook. Potentially play apparition if I'm being attacked. If not, I discard apparition and then I play melee. So otherwise, I'm playing Acro until here. I play the Well Defense, so that's 2 cards. I play Apparition, so that's 3 cards. And play Defense, that's 4 cards. I probably should play 2 cards here. I should probably play 2 cards here. And one upgrade Apparition in the deck is... we already have a second one. Okay, maybe we just take 3 then. Because I play this and then I don't play these 2 attacks. Yeah, we just take 3, like whatever. There's a draw debuff, but it's still intangible. Probably want to play apparition anyway because discarding this doesn't make sense because next turn can be really bad and we only draw 4 cards. And yeah, in this way we can play 3 cards and then we set up a big malaise for next turn when we are intangible. Here we can draw 4 and play the Well Defense. And we hold the malaise for next turn. And yeah, play dance. Yeah, the debuff, nice try. But we have pellets. So keep cow chops in hand. Play dance in hand, and that is the pellets proc for next turn. You can also keep Storm Steel, but Storm Steel discards this red form, and I think I have 1 red form in my head, just in case I randomly generate a nightmare or something. And this burst apparition that also works. Can burst blur. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that works. Oh, Grizzly Bear. Thank you very much for the 2 months. But yeah, we don't need this yet. And yeah, this guy is just giving us more branch fuel here. Yeah, cow game. I don't want to play that many cards this turn if I can. This is efficient, so we can do that. But this also gives me a kunai proc, so I guess kunai proc is okay because we still have like piercing bill to reset like at the middle point. And then we just win this fight normally. We don't even need intangible. But not yet, right? Not yet. Forecast this turn, and next turn we have maybe Storm Steel for a big bandage drop. It means he is never red for next turn. And yeah, we definitely don't need intangible for next turn. Yeah, 49, who cares? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. We need to play 2 more cards afterwards, and Kissing Whale is quite deep, quite far down, but it doesn't matter. Right? Let's do this. Yeah, here's another Malaise. And yeah, here's a Nightmare, and we have not played a red form, so this fight is basically over. Doesn't matter what we play here. Plays again. We keep Nightmare. We keep cannot play this Scout Gamble though. So how do we block next turn? I guess we keep the Reflex and we just discard the Reflex then. Yeah, stupid stick. It's really stupid. It's true. Debuff this turn, but next turn he resets strength, so it doesn't matter. And now we just draw into red form and we relax. You don't need to play any more cards here. Don't even need terror for the second phase. Okay, maybe that was bad because now we cannot get rid of the red form debuff for 1 turn, so we lose 1 dexterity. But yeah, who cares, right? Really, who cares? Probably not me. Okay, whatever. I definitely don't care. Yeah, rip 1 deck. And we only have 2 the trade online, so and this guy can never deal than 3 damage, so we never even take like any damage whatsoever as long as we are intangible. And yeah, we are certainly pretty intangible here. Now I need to set up Nunchuck. Should not be too difficult with like 16 poison online already, because I don't need to attack for that much. cannot save the sun now. Actually we can. With the Bane maybe. Probably cannot save I probably cannot save the sundial. Yeah, preserving both sundial and nunchuck. 16. Actually, we have it. We have it. Yeah, we have it. 9-2. Okay, liquid memories. If our draw order is reasonable in Act 4, we should like comfortably win this. But who knows? I'm definitely willing to use this potion in the spear and shield fight. And right now we have full HP, so there's absolutely no need to rest. And the upgrade. Now I just say that I kind of want to upgrade Cow Chops in Act 2, but is that still true? Maybe it is, right? Just in case I cannot get Nightmare Red Form in play, and I have to settle for Nightmare Apparition. Then our damage in the hard fight actually needs to be decently fast. And yeah, no other upgrade really makes sense, right? So we just upgrade Cow Chops. There's another Storm Steel, but I think it's just card remove and leave. I mean, this is very strong, but probably not stronger than card remove with this kind of deck. Yeah, Gambling Chip would have been really sick, but of course it's too expensive. Okay, if Gambling Chip's really sick, how about this thing? We discuss Shift Potion and use the Gambler's Rule instead. And if we have a good draw into Spear and Shield, we take no damage there. And with this potion and the Frozen Eye and the Liquid Memories, like, we instantly win the hard fight on turn 1. But yeah, no card remove makes it, and also like not being able to spend one potion in the Spear and Shield fight also makes it slightly weird. So maybe not, maybe not. Probably still just card remove. And nothing else. And yeah, we remove the another strike. Two operations, so we don't get completely wrecked like, immediately. That's good. We prepare until here, and next turn we draw until here. Is there any way we can draw more? But this turn sucks. And on turn 3, we have nothing. That's not good. Yeah, it's really not good, because apparently we just bottom deck our Acros. But we do have the Shift Potion to potentially bail us out on turn 3. And of course we don't play the Apparition first before... We don't play both Apparition. Maybe you can play one, in case like this generates a Nightmare. Yeah, should do this and discard. I don't even know which one to discard. I want to play the Cow Chops. Some Lalots. Always take Apparition, not always. I turned it down like just the other day with the deck in the Effusion Hammer Alchemized Toy on the Daughter deck, right? In that deck we had like insane sustain already, and we already had a block plan for the end game with good front load block. So in that run I turned down the apparitions. But if you have basically if you have anything that can multiply the operations, like any nightmare, any red form, anything that gives you more than just 3 intangible, then usually apparition is a good pick. And yeah, this run we have like nightmare, red form, and the death match, and the frozen knight. Definitely seen me turn it down many times. Yeah, I don't always pick it. I pick it decent amount, but I don't like always pick it. Something I will say though is that I have not lost a single run where I pick up apparitions on stream yet. So hopefully it stays that way for this run. Basically means that when apparition is good, they are game breaking. Yeah, it's also crazy how before like Ascension 15, you just get 5 apparition and you just click the button like every single time. You don't even care like what else is in your deck, you probably just click apparition and it works. This is a bit weird because I don't really know what to discard. It's probably still Slice and Defend. And because Deadly Poison can strip artifact. And also retain Akabeko for this thing. Yeah, turn 3 sucks. So hopefully that can be fixed somehow. And play Apparition first, in case it gives me a Nightmare right here. Okay, that's not Nightmare. Okay, maybe you should have held on to the Prepare, because now I would really like to do that. Here's the Warrior Plans at least, but Warrior Plans doesn't do much because I don't have intangible or card draw or red form in hand. But I still play this because it can give me a card draw for next turn. So here and turn 3 we draw until these 5. The hand sucks. That's basically the hand really sucks. And yeah, with the reflex turn 3, you can maybe draw into this at least. But we need to the dead range. We actually need the dead range to deliver on turn 3. Otherwise, we are taking. I don't know how much damage we are taking, but we are taking a lot on turn 3. If the dead range doesn't deliver. We can use the cunning potion right now to see more cuts and maybe work out something for next turn. Because right here it also gives me at least like 2 dexterity for next turn. If one of the 3 cards generated is an attack. And I don't want to play this Lex Sweep, basically. And then if I don't play the Lex Sweep right now, it takes 6. But if I use the Strip Potion, I potentially take 0. Because the ornamental fan like proc him twice. Concentrate it is certainly something. I can get the Warrior Plan plus right now. And draw into this next turn. Yeah, strip artifact here so that maybe you can apply weakness on it next turn. And we can hold 3 cards, so technically you can hold all of these. But there's still no way to actually strip artifact from here to apply weakness that Heal Hook can work. So playing it right now can also be fine. Because we can need hand space next turn for this Blade Dance. No burn strike on turn 3 at least. So do we really want to do that? Maybe we just want to do this then. And yeah, we take 5, right? Whatever. Next turn we can aggro until... Okay, next turn we can dagger throw until here, and then we aggro until this apparition. And we play that, the turn after we have red form in play. So we have to hold the freaking dagger throw. Is Nightmare even a thing? We play 1 energy on the dagger throw here, we play aggro for another energy, and then we play... We don't have energy for next turn. That's basically it. And Corpse Explosion also not really a thing, because we probably want to play Storm Steel at some point. But probably it's just this. Or we can also... Okay, if we fly knee right now, we can actually do Nightmare Red Form next turn. So that's good. So play the Nightmare into play the Red Form immediately. Because we need to Red Form next turn. Oh, I can play the Blur. Yeah, we can also play the Blur next turn if we do Nightmare on this red form and then we just Storm Steel instead. That also works, I think. Actually, let's do that. Okay, never mind, we get bullet time. Yeah, why plan the fight, right? When you have Death Ratch. But yeah, we play the bullet time. And what is generated from this can be discounted. And here's another bullet time for next turn. When we have like 3 nightmares in 3 red form plus in hand. Well, first, no, I kind of want Sundial for this turn, but then just get a second bullet time. So, whatever. And yeah, we have Cost Explosion in deck, so we can keep Nunchuck on 9. And whenever we draw into it. Oh wait, this guy dies to taunts. No, whatever. Yeah, this guy dies to cow chops, and then we cannot save him. I guess we go for 10 more attacks. Save him. I tried my best, but it's not working. Six more attacks. Not be that difficult. The moment we draw into a single shift card, it should be fine. That was on 0, so also want to shuffle if possible. Shuffling another time is like too much trouble. We just kill here. Pocket Watch probably doesn't play that much, but maybe it can because maybe it helps us set up a turn 2 or turn 3 like Nightmare Redfall. Wow, at the very last reverse screen. And yeah, we picked this with the tough bandages. And it comes upgraded. Even without tough bandages, it's already insane. And here we have tough bandages. And we have Weather Plans in our hand, turn 1. Yeah, we have Weather Plans and Red Form in our hand on turn 1, so it's looking good. So this just defend Weather Plans Mondays. Like, very clear, right? We can use this potion. I mean, you can also take some medium death damage, but I think this fight is like perfectable from this point. I kind of want to try. But maybe it's stupid. Yeah, maybe it's stupid, but I still want to try. Okay, 0 times 50. And now we draw 8. And next turn we draw 2 this. Yeah, Pocket Watch already playing, and it's going to play again. Okay, maybe playing again now is not good, because it draws into the void, and I don't want that. So maybe we attack here. But if we attack here, we just take beat of death. Okay, whatever, I guess we take beat of death then. Yeah, I guess we take some damage, like whatever. Yeah, right here we let the Pocket Watch like go. Now we don't do Void. I mean, it's not even that bad because next turn we still have like Blur Apparition, and then turn after we have Nightmare Redfall with Cow Gamble. It's probably fine. Not exhausting the slime. I mean, exhausting the slime can wait, right? Yeah, there's no way, because even with this, we have 3 cards in hand and then we still draw 7. We still draw into this void. Okay, maybe let's not fool around in this fight too much, but we probably have the luxury to do so. Whatever. We have like Couch Plus and then Permanent Intangible, like. And yeah, here's the bullet time. So once again, like no planning needed, but we take beat of death here. Yeah, we take beat of death here because we have to play bullet time first because of the void. taking like a decent amount bit of that. It is not irrelevant. I play that first. Also, yeah, you know what's happening next turn. Yeah, fight's over. I mean, we have no more power, so we're actually losing dexterity here, but I don't think it will matter in the slightest. Yeah, 1 times 15, whatever. Yeah, eventually the branches is just going to give us a power, and then the fight's over. Honestly, even before then, the HUD might be already dead. And we'll see. Because we have Cow Chops plus, and then Poison's also building up. Yeah, we're also gaining dexterity a little bit sometimes. So yeah, grand finale. So when copy a red form and cost 0 and copy still returns 3 next turn with Snecko, gives Snecko price copy. It returns the cost if the discount effect says like this turn. So anything like liquid memories, the bullet time, the mummified hand, things like that will return to the original cost after you copy it. But with things like setup that says until play, or maybe madness, then the copy will stay 0 cost. Yeah, only if the 0 cost is temporary. Setup is technically temporary, but it keeps the 0 cost because it says until play. Yeah. The heart is dead in 2. Or 1. Probably 1. Time for Unknown to shine, but it actually did not block me with that. Yeah, this one was as expected, like not very difficult. You see the relics and take a brief look at our deck and you can probably see that this one is not like half a door. Except maybe the it was this right. Honestly, the call to take the knob for -16 was probably the only real like difficult part of this run. Because we were facing a real risk of dying to the Guardian. But yeah, holy crap, we are on a big streak. 67-21 and we are on an 8th streak. Honestly, if we have seen, if we have actually seen Blade Dances, then we don't even need Intangible to win this run like convincingly. But unfortunately, common card doesn't exist, and apparently it's rarer than the red form. But that's just how it is. The start look potentially scary and that's went well pretty quickly, yeah. But yeah, the very scary part was like actually the North fight. And that was with the Frozen Eye. We know exactly how much damage we take in the North fight and we are still scared because of the freaking Guardian. But we good it, right? It gave us tough bandages. And yeah, we ended up taking like 0-3 damage to the Guardian. Who could have seen this coming? And this Blood Rival, honestly, I'm not unhappy with the buy, even though we never saw the vampires. Because the sustain actually made the Act 2 go like a lot smoother, basically. Because even with apparition, if you go down to like maybe 10 HP, it always feels scary. It always feels scary. Like one bad roll and suddenly you are dead. But with the Blood Vial, we stay like high HP for the entirety of Act 2. Also help a bit in Act 3, not so much, because in Act 3 we are kind of broken. So we basically do not take damage in Act 3. Nor Act 4, if that matters. With the mod that show me the Relic's performance, it's called Relic Stats. It's available in the Steam Workshop, like fairly popular. So yeah, if you search on the Steam Workshop, it should be easy to find. Yeah, what happened next one? Yeah, Shining Light. Let's screw this event. Like, a lot of people see this event and they instantly click it. I think it's absolutely awful. Honestly, it's just completely awful because it suddenly makes you like change so much in your icon pathing. Unless you don't mind dying in Act 1. But this event, like especially early on, it's just terrible. And it's not even about like base cast being upgraded, it's just because of the life loss. The life loss in this event is like way too heavy. That's basically it. And it doesn't make up for missing elite like Scrabbles. But yeah, 80 damage to slime boss on floor 5. Hey, what's up, man? We just finished a pretty broken run. Can probably tell from the relics and maybe the deck. But this one was like very chill after Act 1. Act 1 as always is always like a little bit tense. But after getting out of Act 1 with these relics, it was pretty easy. And yeah, this fight, like we know exactly that we take 16 damage and spend the 5 potion, and we are like very scared. Because we know that we cannot proc the Guardian on turn 2. But yeah, who needs to proc Guardian on turn 2, right? When you can just block. First 3 relics seems pretty nice, yeah, exactly. Until you realize that we did not see a single Blade Dance until... when was the Blade Dance? It was somewhere here, right? Yeah, here, floor 44. We never saw a single blade dance until floor 44, and not even in the shop this time. Let me the run takes 2.5 hours, probably 1 hour in that one. Yeah, exactly. We like Act 1 is the Act 1 has the most important decision points usually. Even though the number of decisions you can make in Act 1 is probably less than in Act 2 or 3, the impact is like that's way higher. Like I'm sure I misplayed like, a lot of stuff in Act 2 and Act 3 in this run, but it really did not matter. But if I misplay in this Act 1, I can just straight up die like randomly somewhere. Or I don't get the stuff bandages. Like imagine if we have to smoke bomb this knob instead of getting the bandages. That would be tragic. Also, yeah, Fusion Hammer versus Kursky. I'm still not sure which one is the correct one, but Kursky worked out. Okay, probably not playing another run after this. I have to go out in like 2 hours. So let's see if there's anybody streaming. Oh, Panacea is still on with his 12-hour stream. Probably nearing the end, but yeah, let's still rate Panacea. He's a cool guy. Playing some pretty high level Iron Club. Wait, wrong channel. Okay. And yeah, thank you everyone for watching, and see you later.